We're gonna start.
To live on, we're not meant to be safe. Left with our vices, guess we'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Hello, how are we? Well, I hope. Happy... What's today? What's today? What are we today? Monday? Tuesday? Tuesday, right? Tuesday. I think it's Tuesday. I'm going to say Tuesday. Is it Tuesday? I'm going to say Tuesday. Plan for the day is to finish off the RTG video that we were recording at the end of yesterday's stream. I've only got the game against Venezia to play in that one, and then that's tomorrow's RTG video made, which is great. And then we will just do Ipswich for the rest of the day from there, I think. And then tomorrow will be mainly RTG all day. Tomorrow's going to be the shorter stream because it's obviously the day when that's at work. Bearded Gent on a 200 streak. 200! My fucking guy. Thank you, mate. That's fantastic support. Rory's lagging behind on only 155. What a part-timer. Yeah, FM have announced a playtesting beta, haven't they? Afternoon, Ben. How are we, lad? So there have been a few transfers go through since we ended yesterday's stream, or since we were last doing them yesterday. If I can just get transfer marks to work. It's now not working. It's frozen. Excellent. Dear transfer marks, please work. Okay, you are working. Good. Just refresh that one instead then. Holy shit! So, let me see. We had done up to... Actually, I need to go to page 3 here. Oh, yeah, there you go. It took its time to load. We did Elliot Stroud. Chaloba Tacoma. Svetlin, that's as far as I got. Okay, so at the minute I don't need page 3 at all. Just page 2. Okay. Let's finish this Valencia game first. I was gonna say I wouldn't worry about putting the no beta chat in at the minute, Rory. It's barely even cropped up at all, to be honest. Maybe that's because of the pins, but in all honesty, if ever I was gonna actually be intrigued to hear people give their genuine opinion about the beta this year, or of any year, it would be this year with all of the changes coming to career mode and with the gameplay authentic 2.0. So actually, even though I won't comment on it much myself, I'm actually kind of intrigued as to what people are saying. But we won't actively promote chatting about the beta. But if it happens, it happens. Basically, oh god, it's hot in here already. I just fucking started. Ready, steady. Oh, Ads has got a new little badge. Detroit Android Triangle. Oh, look out. Ads confirmed as a fucking robot. Detroit Becoming Human was it Becoming Human or Beyond Human? Might have been Beyond Human. Regardless, I watched the playthrough. It was very, very good. How did I end that last piece? Merry Christmas, 2020, whatever the fuck year it is. Let's go and play Venezia. Corgi. Bebus. Oh, I was going to ask you about that actually. I wondered whether your enthusiastic all caps intro was related to it. Oh, you're into stage 3 now. It was stage 2. You'd gotten through to stage 2 at the last time we spoke about it. Venezia! Oh, you've got a friend that works there already, do you? Oh, that's always good to have that kind of insight. Liam, thank you very much for the 37th month, mate. Appreciate that, pal. Bom, 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 bom. Was accounting something, right? Yeah, who you know, not what you know, exactly. That's it, account manager. Who you know, not what you know is something very important in any industry. Venezia with Stankovic in goal. Fullback, Eno Shintiene. Christ, that was such a long name to try and initially get out. Adarente and Davidatro Fofana up top for them. Korac and Ligue at the back, or League. De Gasso, Nicolucci, Caviglia at centre mid. Venezia, a side that we've played numerous times already in this save. One that we would be more confident against than most that we'd be playing this season, that we could get a positive result. That said, they have gotten better since we last played them. But that said, so have we. Who's going to come out on top? In before draw, and nobody. Bjarksen, Adarante, well in Fiore. That's not a great ball. Adarante again. Davidatro Fofana. Silvestri with a save. Corner, Hamey. It's not a bad one, you know. It's cleared away well. It's cleared away well. Oh, shite. Oh, they got a man down hurt there as well. Hamey trying to create again. Have another corner. Well, this is a bit intense, isn't it, as a start to a game? Are they going to go short? They are. Bring someone across. Well, that's a really dangerous cross, and DeLuca gets there. This time, we won't give it away on the counter. We'll just keep hold of it, slow things down. I say slow things down. I've got the opportunity to get forward here. We might try and build something of our own. Gatti, deflection is actually a bit kinder for Esposito. Galli looking for Esposito, who can't get the shot away. Esposito certainly found his goal-scoring boots again in this save, hasn't he? I could not find my get the ball under control boots there with Gasparoni, though. And after 15 minutes, it'll stay at 0-0, but it has been a little bit frantic, hasn't it? Oh, my God. Are you going to see Newcastle Everton tomorrow, Alexander? Nice. It's pretty corner again. Oh, you lucky, lucky boys. Silvestri just doesn't get that safe enough. I feel like we're seeing... I've not updated the game or anything for weeks, but I feel like we're seeing even more rebound goals from goalkeepers than we used to. Not sure why that's potentially becoming a thing, but Silvestri should have done better with the first one. Ay, ay, ay. 1-0 to them. POV. Gasparoni, whose inability to get the ball under control on a couple of occasions has caused us problems, most notably where they scored their goal. Their keeper made no mistake. Barbieri getting stuck in back here defending. That's much better footwork from Gatti. He's been a notable improvement in the midfield, hasn't he? Nah, you're offside. You were offside. Well, in Fiore. Gatti quickly forward, Barbieri. Looking for Gatti again, but Eno cuts it out. Adarante. It's given away. Oh, it's a really heavy touch by Barbieri. Just trying to burst into some space to quickly get it forward. And I did burst into some space, it's just that the space disappeared rather sharpishly. Venezia are doing very well at just winning it back at the minute, but they are doing also very well at giving it back too. Esposito with a little dink here. I didn't press anything there other than trying to run into the space, and that's what Santoro's done there. Okay, good. Barbieri, it's not the right sort of ball. We're struggling at the minute to really click in the final third. Thank you. Honestly, if we don't score from Venezia continually giving me the ball back in the latter stages of this first half. Got no one to blame but myself. It just keeps happening again and again and again, and we keep not being able to make the most of it again and again and again. But Esposito's in now, and we've made the most of it. 1-1 here away from home. It's been coming. Troy Parrott about to go to West Ham, is he really? I don't even know what the what title of the stream is actually set to a minute. Oh, 26-27 update career. Yeah. It will be in 10 minutes time. Gol de Lions. Done it again. Actually, I have gone 1-0 in front and then hit the self-destruct button. As interceptions come, that's very influential on the overall result as it stands. Missing in action. He's got an assist. Didn't say he's MIA at all. But I was in the process of about to start responding to you ads on Discord when we went live. I agree that speeds would be noticeable for people who want it faster. I would probably lean towards changing the pace, like sprint speed and acceleration sliders, to what we have them on 26 initially. But he's very close to. I think it's like 35 acceleration but 48 sprint speed currently, isn't it, with authentic. It's just not quite fast enough. Fonzie, Gatti, Fiore, beautifully down the line here to Galli. I'll lift it. Oh, God damn it! Oh, win it back. Melin Fiore. Here's Gatti. Barbieri. See the run of Santoro. It's not a great through ball attempted. Adorante. Okay. Hey, no. Just get rid. Calm as you like. Santoro. Gasparoni. Gatti. Fiore. This is building a bit more promisingly. Deliver the ball. Deflected. Will we get the corner? We will not. Can we keep the pressure on? Or not necessarily. No, we can't. That was a lovely little flick around the corner. Step play off. Bjarkason. Oh. Still can't get the ball off them. Till they give it to us. I nearly overran that with Santoro, but we're alright. Fiore was meant to go out wide and it hasn't, and that might be costly. Thankfully Fofana ran offside and De Luca's just shown great strength. Pump that looking for Esposito, who normally wins those actually and has done again. Barbieri's done well there. Let's just get it on the floor. Stop playing head tennis. Come on then. Forward we come. After all that. Follow for follow's not really a thing anymore, Charlie, I'm afraid. Doesn't really exist as a thing since about 2015. It's also not a great way to try and grow your channel, either. Oh, Bianchi's back, isn't it? Let's do Bianchi for Barbieri. I forgot forgot Bianchi was back. Let's bring Russo on as well. Russo's left-footed, right? Yeah. Bjarksen can get it around the corner. Well into Luca. Oh, it's close. Let's lay that in front of Gatti. Let him drive with it a bit. Try and stretch this Venezia backline. They are getting back in numbers now. Barbieri. Santoro's on the fringes of onside, offside. Gatti's played in, and I think he just was on. Galli, early cross. Nah, keeper's ball. After all the action in the first half, it's been a bit of a slow, sluggish second. But Venezia having one of the best chances of the half, albeit there haven't been many, to try and get themselves a winning goal in this game. Just put two new fresh faces on the other side of the pitch. Russo's on here at left centre mid, and then Pagano's come on the wing. Fiore's done well just to maintain possession there, and I'll look to send Pagano through that gap, and this could be very promising. Oh. Bianchi! He was the other substitute that we brought on at the same time. Oh, that's worked a treat. 91st minute winner, anyone? Venezia 1, Brescia 2. Up the Lions. Oh, Christ. Did you actually just rar? You need a little dinosaur emoji when you do that too. Rar. Last kick of the game. Bianchi does the business off the bench. It was actually brilliant movement for him, to be completely honest. But whether Barbieri would have been in that position or not, I don't know. So we'll say that it was the quality of the substitution that made the difference there. To be fair, Russo and Pagano and Bianchi all involved in the move that won us that game. We are 9th now, which is solidly top half, he says. As well, actually, there are some gaps starting to grow down here, aren't there? It was like 1 or 2 points. And actually now, we've got a 4-point gap to 13th and a 6-point gap to 17th. And we're considerably above the relegation zone now. 12 points the gap through the relegation zone. And 4 points the gap to Roma in 6th. I'm not contemplating any sort of European qualification this year with Brescia. But as we head into the January transfer window, we will have a look at what potentially might be available. Not guaranteeing any ins, not guaranteeing any outs, but it's going to be a busy month of January, so we may end up splitting that into 2. Regardless, that is all for today. There will be, of course, an Ipswich episode for you later on tonight, so keep your eyes peeled for that in your subscription boxes. But for now, if you're enjoying this save, then I'll see you back here for more of this tomorrow, and if you're enjoying the Ipswich one, I'll see you later tonight as well. Bye-bye. Open the window, AC unit. Sweating. It's clammy, boys. Saints on a 80 streak, my guy. Yeah, basically like that. Then, hey, dude. We created a club and then used we created a club using the Create a Club mode in the game and then used mods on PC for badge and kits. I saw the number 200 grand being floated around with regards to the fee, Kev. For Breeze. Seems like it's been agreed, doesn't it? Whether that's going to include a loan back for the rest of the season, I don't know. I'm not sure what you guys' plans are with Mayor being in goal now. Can I show the club? In what way, do? How do you mean, can I show the club? It's probably 100k too much, but you'll take it. Yeah, I mean, it might even have been yourself, the bandit said something about 750 grand offer the other day, which obviously was nonsense. Why is my... Oh, Xingtiane. That's weird. Why is the jinx is broken numerous times already. Why is the audio on the mic now just different? That's odd. Venezia with Stankic in goal. That's a bit strange, isn't it? 11th. Let's go and play Venezia. Play Venezia. Venezia. Still absolutely fine for our first year at the level, isn't it? Merry Christmas, 2020, whatever the fuck year it is. Let's go and play Venezia with Stankovic in goal. Fullback Aino Xingtiane. Go and play Venezia with Stankovic in goal. Fullback Aino Xingtiane. Christ, that was such a long name to try and initially get out. Adorente and Davidaccio Fofana up top for them. Korac and Ligue at the back, or League. De Gasso and Nicolucci Cavaglia. But it has been a little bit frantic, hasn't it? Oh, you lucky, lucky boys. Again. Up weeks. I'm better with the first. 1-0 to them. Just trying to burst its face. This will take literally a couple of minutes and then we can switch to it, switch and update some transfers again, can't we? It's just that the space disappeared rather sharply. Venezia are doing very well at just winning it back for the minute, but they are doing also very well at giving it back too. Esposito with a little dink here. I didn't press anything there other than trying... Okay, good. Barbieri, it's not the right sort of thing. If we don't score, you dink here. Okay. Well, we're struggling at the minute to really click in the final third. Thank you. Thank you. Give me the... Away from home. It's been coming. Did I sound louder? Did I sound louder to you guys than normal when I was recording that bit, or just the same? I do sound louder, but you're not complaining. Okay, first. As interceptions come, that's very influential on the overall result as it stands. Not. After all the action in the first half, been a bit of a... After all, it's done well just to maintain possession there. I'll look to Sempagano through that. Up the Lions. Last kick of the game. Last kick of the game. Bianchi as well. Bye-bye. Is it just me that's louder, or is it the gameplay as well? I think it looked like it was just the mic audio that was louder, right? Just me. I don't know why. Not changed anything. That's fucking weird. Right, let's load the Ipswich save, shall we? Yarp! Change the mods we're using over. Set that to render as well, actually. Don't want that, we don't want that, we don't want that. We're not going to need that. set it to render. Hello, please. We are going to want that. We are going to want that. We are going to want that. Bring. I mean, there's a lot of people that never stopped playing Pokemon Go, Kev. It's still wildly popular, isn't it? I'm still playing TCG Pocket every day. No, cat. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Back. Out. 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 Fucking animal. If she hadn't meowed, I should have just rocked straight in again. I need to get a new... Get a new hose pipe for it, so I can close the window a little bit. Let me make a note of that on my thing. A, C, hose. Done. We need to load the squad file. Ipswich kits. She keeps, when I have the office window open with the AC unit on, she keeps jumping in the office window from outside. Obviously, just then can't get anywhere because I've got the office door closed. But she keeps knocking things over. She's not allowed in the office because she just chews on wires, even still. Right, let's update some transfers first, shall we? Onto page 2. Start with, what is it here? Page in which Wolfsburg to Stuttgart for 25 million euro. Can't do. Nah. Salone. Can't do. Gambino Stars to buy Munich. Wow. Is Tagba in the game? He is. To Bochum. That is a hell of a name. Muhammad Qadir Kamaraliev. Easy for you to see. It was indeed, Ben. You'll see it on the list when we get there. Araujo to Liverpool was a loan with an option of a permanent, right? Not a definitive mandatory, just an option, yeah. Don't know if these go through if you do it outside the transfer window. I remember Solomon. The loan deals are always a little bit balked, aren't they, sometimes? West Ham. Can't do. Aguirre Ballard was an intriguing one. Did we use him at Valencia last year? I feel like we did. Racing have made a number of signings, haven't they? We've done quite a few too at Racing Santander. They got some money behind them. Abu Kamara we did. Masuaku to Konya Sport. Yeah, that's what I thought as well, Roy. Loan, meh. Hey Macintosh, welcome back, mate. Coram in. I can't remember if Coram were in the game or not. Whether they got promoted last season. Kiziridis. Into the wild with you, sir. Bibbidi 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 bibbidi. City. Cagliari. Cagliari. Just quickly set that to upload. Tomorrow's, wasn't it? Yeah, good, thank you, Ron. How are you, mate? We could move the managers, actually, Joseph. I think that's a possibility. Correctly, Benevento aren't in the game, are they? Benevento came up, I want to say. Cremonese went down and Benevento went up. Jurgensen on loan to Strasbourg. Let's do that. Alton. That is some hair, my friend. Twente. Ura, Sirius to Sevilla, Robbie Ura. Yeah, okay. I'll just put 2 B's in villages. It's intriguing. Alex Murphy to Kaiserslautern for a year on loan. Dominguez, right, then McNeil and Brennan Johnson. I didn't realise Dwight McNeil was still only 26. Robbie Ura's top goal scorer in the Swedish league, is he? No, well, I was going to say not anymore. He still is, it's just he don't play for him anymore. Oh, is he Scottish? I didn't see his nationality, to be fair. Oh, yeah. Robbie Ura. I just saw he was at Swedish club and just went Swedish. Shay Charles. Since to Fulham. It was fun, wasn't it? Vindal, Sparta Pracht, Sampdoria. Oh, that's just a loan. Oh, never mind then. Diamandate Forest. Usman. Don't know if Mubama's in the game. He might be. Yeah, he is. Divan? Divin. Oh yeah, I recognise his face now. Saints. Managers. Yeah, into coming back in for Spence. I saw that on my socials today. They valued him about what I read was that they'd valued him about 45 million before the World Cup, and now want to pay less than 40 post World Cup. We're not doing much in January, are we? So I don't know. Normally we split January into two, but with us not making any signings. Sure, Staffy. Were they not correct? Is it just the new signings that have come in with wrong numbers, or? Alright, hang on. Let me get an Ipswich squad list up. Squad players. Because all of the new players, Sherpen, Diop, Uvelin, Florentino, Lukic, Emerson, Fatu and Maida, they don't have numbers yet. Have this year's squad numbers actually been announced? Or nah? Trying to find if there's been an announcement about squad numbers. Ones they're wearing in pre-season. Also something I could do that's artificial for making the game harder. Go on, Jack. Enlighten me. Just did it with your own save, maybe not this season but later on down the line. If you start getting high rated players, say 88, that will have 0 play styles, so I don't know. As in real life players that have grown and not organically been given a play style? or Playstyle Plus? Or just you're going through and finding all of the high-rated players and just giving them playstyles? Evening Marcus. I've seen a couple of clips of the Jose documentary. The most viral, so to speak, one was him saying that he had agreed a contract with Man United before, after Fergie retired, but ended up going back to Chelsea instead. So I could, if you've got all of the numbers from pre-season for the Ipswich new signings, then I'm quite happy to adjust. Mixture of both. So there's a 76 rated base player base game, but becomes an 88 rated player in 3 seasons. They might have 2 to 3 base play styles, but no plus because they started that low rated. Since they now have become one of the best players in the world in FC terms, every 88 plus has a playstyle plus. You just look at their current playstyles, make 1 plus at random. I could. I don't know as it would really have that much of an effect on the way that the game's played. Really? You guys might disagree and think that's a good idea. What's the general feedback from everybody about the updating playstyles for players that grow in-game idea? So using Jack's example, 76, say, take someone like Giovanni Kenda, for example. Starts lowly rated, grows really well. Few seasons in, he's up at 88 rated, but doesn't either has no playstyles or has a couple but doesn't have any playstyle pluses. How would you feel about me manually changing one of their playstyles to a playstyle plus? I feel like it's not making anything really that much more difficult. It's not like they have that much of an impact in career mode. It's more of an ultimate team thing, isn't it? This is what I have for squad numbers at the minute, according to Wiki. Staffy, would you agree with these as a default, and then I can change from there? Yeah, 17 is Ed Sheeran's number, isn't it? Okay, let me get this up on this monitor then, and then get chat up so I can see you guys, but I can also see the thingy. It's 7 Fatawu. Lukic not sure, okay. Gelly, Hurst, Emerson, 15. Eleven Philogene, Sherpen was 37. You say Lukic 25 as a guess. Akpom. What did you say about Akpom? You gave Akpom a number, didn't you? Scrolling. 29 for Akpom. Seven was Fatui, wasn't it? Humphreys, 30. Walton, 28. Button, 27. O'Shea, Lukic, Greaves. I've been a 21. It's currently Fatui, okay. Made yeah, I just made Humphreys 30. He said made a 38. Fatui 7. Uvelin. Van Uvelin 31. I was having a number 10 as a goalkeeper. Diop was 6, right? You say 6 for Diop? 6. Valentino 12. Ali Al-Hamadi 16, not 17. Johnson, Furlong, McAtee. Okay, everything's correct now, should be. Is that better, Steffi? Rui Patricio was 11 at Wolves, was he? I need to save it anyway because of the transfers we made. That's alright, it's not a problem. It's not a problem, my friend. You just played City and updated all their players to give high-rated ones playstyle pluses and you got bad. But was that a direct result of them having a playstyle plus? Like, I feel like just randomly giving players a playstyle plus isn't going to change the game that much. So in this next month, I mean, we've got Brighton twice. So sim Brighton at home. So play Man. Do I split January into 2 because there's 6 games, or do I just play 3 sim 3? Chat. Play United, play City, play Brighton away, and sim Villa up, sim the 3 home games. Play the 3 away, sim the 3 home. Yeah, play 3 Sim 3. That's how I would lean as well. There's no point elongating out the season when we've got less less time till the new launch, etc. Okay, so we've got this could be tonight's Ipswich video, I think, isn't it? It's the first one we record. It's gonna be tonight, so we're gonna have to edit that. So let me go make some lunch. Then we'll do the usual lunch, gen football, and then we'll just do Ipswich all day for the remainder of the day. Obviously, we'll need to edit this Ipswich video once I've made it. But then once it's made, we can then just Ipswich save. Okay. Back in a few, and then we can crack on for the rest of the day. BRB. Ay, ay, ay. A reminder, no names in chat. Please, thank you. Not unless I ask for help. Long, long, long. Let's see how many we get. Appearances under Unai Emery. That's a very unique one. Oh, for fuck's sake. Is that it? I mean, I could have been close if Ollie Watkins had just played 8 less times. Oh. I know Sevilla players will have a lot. That's why I'm leaning towards Villa, because he's not been there as long. Fabrizio's thinking of stopping. Let's fucking hope so. Where have you seen that, Rom? So that Arsenal are offering, in the Dutch news sites, I saw Arsenal are offering Miles Lewis Skelly around because they're fucking idiots. Cash Conza, Rogers and Diego Carlos. Nice. Oh. Cage is going to get punchy. Czech. A Czech centre forward from West Brom. Came from Hearts. Oh shit. Would I know him? Bournemouth did that in real life, didn't they? No idea, you don't. Czech striker. Dude, pick me a little gingerbread man with a football on for me to have today.
He had one with the dinosaur on it. We've got 91 rated Ukrainian centre back. Can I have initials, please, chat? I don't feel like any other clues are going to help other than initials, really. RB. RB. First name? Roman. Bednar. No. Wouldn't have got Roman Bednar. What did he look like? The name kinda rings a bell, maybe? Millwall to Blackburn 0102. Christ. Australian. Oh, Lucas Neal. Bingo! Firstly, thank you for the bits. Secondly, that's what he's put on his LinkedIn, is it? Vidra, yeah. I was just having a look. Schmitty's done his ACL, yikes. Yeah, that was about fab. quick refresh on transfer markets. Leicester have signed someone from Olimpija in the Serbian League? Slovenian League. Admir Bristic. A striker from the Slovenian League. That sounds like fun, Marcus. What? Scored 10 goals in 24 for Bravo. On loan from Olimpija. Olimpija Ljubljana. I mean, I get that they're League One, so maybe he will do a job, but that's a strange one. A 23-year-old Bosnian striker from the Slovenian League to come and join League One. We'll wait and see what Mr. Musgrove thinks about that. Let's tweet the stream out, shall we? We're going to be doing Ipswich for the rest of the day. Put the actually put the YouTube stream in the right category because I'm a really good stream. Yeah, agreed, Corgi. That's why we have the spreadsheet for the realistic RTG. I don't know if there are any changes in that regard for 27. I don't think so. Don't give your player release clauses then, Marcus. Ish. Simple. Because he won't renew his contract. RIP. Scouts? No, we're not.
We're not doing that in this game, are we?
Oi. We pause the musica. And we can go and make this Ipswich video for tonight. Carrick Masterclass incoming, probably. Wow, an extra 3.75 million. Thanks. Oh, it's actually December we're going into, not January. I'm an idiot. Yeah, definitely do December all in 1 month then. Let's change the names on the board behind me as well. Idiot. Just opened a tab to then immediately close the tab. Up there, up there. What there, what there. Now, on one hand, we can't wait for Jude to start talking, but this, on the other hand, like, the cute way he like tries to talk at the minute is adorable. Let's do Vanilla Gorilla. Let's do Robertson. Ate your chips. £650,000, Marcus, I'm going to guess. Or that, or £1.5 million a week. Fucking hell. Did that update? It did, didn't it? We've got a very busy month of December lying in front of us here at Ipswich Town. We're currently 7th in the Premier League, which is quite remarkable, really, from the way things were looking at the beginning of the season. We've done very, very well so far. Somehow, we've only lost 2 games. Don't ask me how that's the case. I couldn't possibly tell you. We definitely understand why Hull have lost 10 of their opening 13, though, because they're absolutely rubbish. In save. Don't know what they're going to be like in the Premier League in real life. We gave them a good old battering in the last episode. Today we've got 6 games, a very busy month of December. We've got both Manchester sides, Brighton away, Villa at home, Fulham at home, and Brighton again at home. So we're going to play the 3 away and sim the 3 home games. And then, fingers crossed, everything will fall into place outside of that. Then we head into January, where obviously we're not looking to do any transfers ourselves. We're continually just doing everything that's gone through in real life. I've most notably recently updated Ousmane Diomande to Nottingham Forest. That's the biggest one that's gone through as of recording, which is 1:30 PM on the day that you're seeing this video. Diomande was confirmed earlier today. Shea Charles to Fulham we've recently done as well, and the Brennan Johnson and Dwight McNeil switch as well. They've both also been done. So as we head into the game against Manchester United, Ipswich haven't yet signed anyone else, so we'll wait and see what happens on that front. But for now, everybody we've got is good enough, it seems. I've also updated squad numbers at the request of Staffy, our resident Ipswich fan on stream. So squad numbers now accurately reflect real life rather than just random as they were in the save. It was driving some Ipswich fans' OCD a little bit wild that the squad numbers were all over the place. So they're as they should be now. Hopefully you guys can appreciate that. But regardless, just from a realism point of view, you guys do very much enjoy things when they're as realistic as they possibly could be, and they certainly are now. Saying thank you to 3 of you on the board behind me, of course, as ever. Vanilla Gorilla, Robertson and Rory. Thank you for your continued support on stream and in the YouTube comments section. Do keep those comments coming with your feedback for the save. Everything matters and makes a difference at this save. And as you can see there, we have, using the live editor, manually fired Eddie Howe and brought Yasel in as manager at Newcastle after finding out that in save, obviously, he wasn't there when we started this save. So we've adjusted that as well. Not only are we replicating player transfers, we're replicating managerial transfers too. Bit of fatigue in the side, we'll deal with that, and then we'll head to Old Trafford. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel so you don't miss out on any more of this one or the Youth Academy RTG with Brescia, or of course FC27 content when it comes in about 5 weeks' time. Xerxes, Cunha, Rashford, Ahmad, Santos is in there. Surely Aiden Heaven doesn't play. I mean, maybe in this game he does. Who else have United signed? Oh yeah, Yuri Tielemans. Tielemans and Santos, wasn't it? And Berman not even on the bench. Have a word. Bruno. You reckon Bruno, Cunha on the left and Bruno at cam? Okay, I'm happy to do that. We'll play in our other kit actually. And I do still need to change my team. Blackburn for Emerson, Fatawu for McAteer, Florentino for Matasiwa, Ben Johnson for Furlong, Diop for Greaves, swap. Now you know what? Put Clark out wide and we'll go Mehmeti at cam. Barish. Sacrilege. We've got a whoosh to the northwest. Not sure whereabouts Manchester City's ground is compared to United's, but Old Trafford looking resplendent. City's over there in the distance. Follow the river, basically. Old Trafford is an ageing ground, but still just as impressive as it ever has been. Not necessarily the theatre of dreams of recent times, the past decade or so, but still one of the biggest clubs in world football. You can't deny that, objectively. You could be subjective about it and be like, I hate Man United. I don't think they are. They are. Man United is still one of the biggest sides on the entire planet. Senna Lommans in goal for the Mazraoui de Ligt. Aiden Heaven selected for this one alongside Patrick Dorgu. New signing Andre Santos in at CDM alongside Kobe Mainu. Ahmad on the right, Cunha on the left, Bruno on at cam, and Xerxes given the nod at striker here. Yuri Tielemans, new signing, of course, on the bench. Šeško's on the bench. Rashford is now back at the club after his loan spell at Barcelona. He's on the bench as well. Carl Darlow is here as their backup goalkeeper. I've made changes for fitness. Emerson, Mehmeti, Clark, Furlong, Greaves and Matu Siwa drafted in for the trip up north. What universe is this? Oh yeah. Yes, I knew. I hate that. Jack Clark with the opportunity to try and impress out wide is filling in at cam now with Jaden Philogene injury. Mehmeti came off the bench to grab a goal in a recent episode. Are you onside there, Jack? You are. Nice, Mehmeti. Running out of places to go when I've got it at the minute. Still get that out wide to Jack Clark. Stand it up into the middle and hope that the keeper can't get there. The keeper got there. Diallo, Bruno, Rtg, well in, Matusiwa. Lay that in front of Mehmeti. And he's turned Andre Santos really well. Looking for Maida. Finding Emerson. Emerson in the box. Onside goal. Manchester United behind to the rip-roaring Ipswich Town. Emerson's first goal for me in the Premier League. It's been a while coming, that one. Man United are only 12th in the division, so they're not having a very good season. Carrick magic not really in effect this year in this save. Gary O'Neill really is magic at the minute. He can't do anything wrong with Ipswich Town. Flying still. Mainu. Cunha. Ah, okay, fine. Ooh, was there a shirt tug in there? I feel like there was. It slowed him up. Oh, hello, Patrick. There was... Oh, challenge Kobe Mainu. Actually, I will try and take this quickly. It's a really strong challenge by Kobe Mainu. I can't believe that Cunha just gave up on the ball. Bruno, chill. What's going on with Man United? They're getting very, very aggressive, very offensive. They haven't worked that chance on goal. Cunha just tore through my defensive line, and then when he actually got in a really good position, decided he was going to fold like a wet lettuce. Diallo back to Andre Santos. It's Kobe Mainu. It's a nice turn. Andre Santos with a 1-2. Dara O'Shea wins it back. Well, we're having to do quite a bit of defending, but we're doing it well so far. Better than Man United did, that's for sure. Jack Clark into Mehmeti. Andre Santos does very well. Seen a lot of number 99s recently. I'm not sure where that's come from. Andre Santos wearing the 99 for Manchester United here. Kobe driving. Bruno quickly to Cunha. And Kobe. There's going to be room over here, isn't there? Is Diallo onside? The answer is yes. Well, happy to show him onto his right. He's drifted back onto his left. Kobe Mainu. That could have gone absolutely anywhere. Post into the keeper, and thankfully for me, behind for a corner. Bruno delivers said corner, and Mehmeti wins the header. Diallo brings it down though. Kobe. It's Matthijs de Ligt, who's not who you want on there. Matthijs Cunha is, however, who you want on that one. There was no wet lettuceness about that, was there? Big, strong stick of broccoli right in the top corner. Broccoli? Is broccoli the go-to? Broccoli is probably the wrong one, isn't it? Asparagus. With stinky piss. Yeah, I did think that adds. Everybody goes surfing. Stefan MUFC. Mehmeti. Matusiwa. Just hold on to it. Don't give it away unnecessarily. Oh, celery would have been a good shout, actually, wouldn't it? Unnecessary. Aha! Go on then, Anis. What have you got? Nice turn. I did get a runner into the box, but Lukic. Matusiwa looking for Maida. Furlong. Clark. Oh, I'll go for a 1-2. Clark. Matisse was in loads of room. Dorgu's not really tight enough to Jack Clark here. I'll look for Emerson in the middle. Oh, that was actually really dangerous. De Ligt couldn't properly get there, and he very nearly just kindly cushioned that down for me. That might be a bit of a murder. Cushioned that down for me to slot home. Leif Davis, quite rightly so, picking up a yellow card for that challenge. It was a heavy touch by Ahmad, and the ball was there, and then all of a sudden it wasn't, and Diallo went absolutely flying. It was Enzo Fernandez-esque that challenge. Although this time the original yellow card hadn't already been given. It was just the first one for Leif Davis. And hopefully that's as many as he gets today, because I could do with him. His celebration's in 26, is it not, Mateus Cunha's? Oh, is it not? Yeah, it's just a different level, isn't it, Brummy? Just a different level. Maida with his relentless playstyle plus. Lukic. Mehmeti. Oh, that's poor. Bruno. Oh, it's those little triangles that work really well if you can pull them off. Here's Patrick Dorgu forward from fullback. Leif Davis up well. Xerxes, lovely turn. Surprising to see him play that back to Dorgu, but didn't feel confident of doing anything positive with it. So recycle possession, make sure the team still have the ball, and then maybe something can happen the next time you find the ball at your feet, which it has done, because Amad Diallo's buried, and Manchester United have turned this completely around on its head. It's 2-1 to the home side now. Yeah, I've not touched any gameplay mods as of yet. Judging by what 27 feels like, or felt like in Vancouver, I don't think I will be, but... Bugger. Yeah, both of their goals were quite similar, with the ball being worked around and then the winger tucking in on the inside channel to slot it home. Winger in an inside channel, you say? Dyson Maida makes it 2-2. United put all the effort in to getting themselves from behind to in front and then immediately throw it away. That's just as Man United of recent as the goals that they scored as well, isn't it? Thank you. Dostos. It's a Desmond. Mazraoui switching off. Bruno. Nicely around the corner to Diallo. Nice bit of footwork by Diallo. Xerxes, good block. And away. Quite as away as I hoped it would be, but at least he was in space to receive the ball. As he spin and get Mehmeti. Play back in again, Emerson. Nice bit of footwork to turn. You can see Jack Clark busting a gut to get forward. That hopefully is going to make a bit of space in here for Mehmeti. Didn't quite do what I needed to there as I needed to do it to work the space. We'll try and stand this up towards the back post where Maida's there with a potential header. Andre Santos wins. Sasha Lukic. 1-2 maybe? No, Mehmeti in front of Matusiwa. Matusiwa from range. Jesus. Stendhal Lomans with a leap of his life. That was unbelievable, Jeff. Don't dive in. As tempted as you are. That's really nicely worked. They're kind of isolating Leif Davis now, knowing that he's on a yellow. Okay, and Burmo for Xerxes is an intriguing one. If they put Cunha to striker, or are they playing Mbermu now up top as their main central threat? Find out in due course. Lovely take by Matthijs de Ligt. Andre Santos.
Yeah, Cunha's... Oh, balls. Oh, he's offside, thankfully. Cunha has moved into seemingly into the striking role, and Mbermo is that left? No, look, there's Mbermo central. Okay, Mbermo at striker then. It just so happens to be Cunha that was the man through the middle as that chance developed. But Mbermo is the man playing through the middle now. He just can't cope with the movement of Dyson Maeda through that gap. Oh, it would have been dreamy if Yuri Tielemans wasn't there. Didn't realise Yuri Tielemans had come onto the pitch, quite frankly, but he's certainly made an impact immediately, hasn't he? Amad Diallo, Bruno Fernandes looking for Mbermo. Don't let him in on his left. What have we just done? Let him in on his left. And actually, he didn't need to play the pass, but he has done. And Man United are leading again. Cunha at the double. Finish. Maeda, Mehmeti, Maeda again. Mazraoui just switches off so much. Oh. Needed Jack Clark darting in from the wing there as well if we were really to make that chance work when getting all the way around the back and in behind. Was never standing a chance of finding Emerson in the middle, and as it stands, I don't think we stand a chance of getting ourselves an equalising goal again on this occasion. It might even end up being 4-2 United, more so than 3-3. I need to get this forward, and it needs to go forward now, and we just aren't going to be able to do it. Time's going to run out, I think, here. I need Emerson to make me a really good run. And to be fair to him, I think he just has. Emerson. 3-3. We will get our point at Old Trafford, just as we got our point at St James's Park. Emerson has been rubbish for me all season. Fills in for Chuba Akpom on this one occasion, and might have earned himself a start a little bit later on against Brighton as well. 3-3, with almost certainly the last kick of the game. VAR that for offside. No, I think Aiden Heaven in the middle played him on. Yeah, Heaven definitely plays when contact with the ball is there. Heaven's clearly playing him on. That's not really follow wide, is it? Definitely on. Looks off to me, 3-2 United is.
Here. How are you?
The ball didn't even make it from the halfway line to Bruno before the whistle went. Brighton have just lost 3-1 at home to Aston Villa, so that will put them in a slightly negative mood heading into this one at home against us. Or maybe it puts them in a defiant mood heading into this next one against us. Clark's up to 75 now, which is great. You know what? He's probably earned another start, Emerson. He's not quite fully fit, but you score 2 goals at Old Trafford, you've got to start the next game. Did he score? No, it was Fatou. We've lost anyway. 2-1 to Brighton in the end. Probably an understandable result. It's just occurred to me that that was the Brighton game I was going to play, and it was the home one we were going to sim. Well done, dickhead. Okay, well, we will play Brighton today, but we'll play Brighton at Portman Road rather than the Amex. Good. Well done, brain. Well, Aston Villa at home then, we will hopefully get a result from as well. They're flying. They're third. Do I play Villa instead? We probably should, right? Villa and Manchester City. Villa at home, City away, and then sim the next 2. Let's play Villa. I don't really feel like I can justify... Well, Maeda is joint top goal scorer in the division now. really feel like I can justifiably just sim this just because we're at home. We're in a title challenge, Aston Villa at the minute, although City and Arsenal both locked on 36. All right, let's play Villa instead then. Brighton gets sim twice this season. We will be playing City, Marcus. Physical stats in what regard, Ads? You mean the strength or pace or positioning or... Robinson Cavogo, thank you for the follow, mate. Watkins, Buendia, Kamara, Onana, McGinn, Garnacho, lol, Garnacho. I've said lol, Garnacho, and I watch him absolutely muller me. Manzambi on the bench, makes sense. They've made any other signings, have they, Villa, yet? It's a slow window for them so far. Emerson can have the start again. Oh, stamina-wise. Right, Corgi, what's this supporting everybody against? You're turning into Rory, mate. I'm winning too much. Okay, fair enough. I just drew and lost, to be fair. Dara Shea's pointing you out. Aston Vanilla. 4-2-3-1 for them. Emi Martinez in goal still. Cash, Konza, Torres and Martson, Onana and Kamara, McGinn, Buendia and Garnacho, with Ollie Watkins up top at striker. They do have a couple of options on the bench as well to look to if they need to. But at the minute, there's not much strength in depth, or obvious strength in depth for Aston Villa, but clearly they don't need it. They're third in the bloody table. Just something about Unai Emery and Aston Villa, isn't there? For whatever reason, it didn't work for him at Arsenal, but outside of that one specific example of a job, Unai Emery is proving to be a very, very capable football manager, isn't he? Cash, McGinn. Decent delivery. O'Shea can't get there. Oh, and Ollie Watkins snatches at it when trying to sweep home an opportunistic effort. We were just talking about you, Unai. Sit down, pal. Classic. Cambello. If you press or type !camera, it will tell you all of the cameras we used for the various different games that we play. Buendia, Garnacho, Garnacho, get there. Anywhere will do for me at the minute with Issa Diop. And it's away. Corner to come in from Emi Buendia. It's a decent one. Ben Johnson's underneath it. It's Boubacar Kamara now. And John McGinn. Don't let him on his left. Buendia. Well in. A little bit of footwork to get away. And Maida's going to have the... Whoa! Going to have the pace. That's not where I wanted that to go. Player to watch, Dyson Maida, apparently. You don't say. Joint top goal scorer of the Premier League. At the minute, it's all Aston Villa, though, in these opening few stages. Buendia with another dangerous corner. Again, we've been able to flick it away. Emerson will get to it. Definitely going to need support. Going to have it, though. Tell Maida to make the run. Look for a little dink. Gets there well. 1-2 with Clark, maybe. Look for the dink again. Force him wide, but keep it in play. No. Is it classic with the zoom all the way down? That's it. This is well built. Buendia. Strength from Emi Buendia. See, when I press slide tackle, Issa, the idea is that you try and win the ball, not just lie down on the floor next to him. Well, that was utterly avoidable, wasn't it? I think I need to see that again, just to see exactly what Issa Diop did. 9 goals for Buendia there. Lots of goals being scored in the Premier League this season. Diop goes for a slide tackle. Just doesn't try and win the ball. Just lies down on the floor. Okay, well, we've come from behind before. Let's do it again. Kamara, Watkins, William Ben Johnson, winning Ollie Watkins. Oh, nicely played around the corner. Buendia again. Dealt with. Come towards me, come towards me. Come on, Ian, come get me. Leave the space for Fatawu. Going into that space. And in the middle is Jack Clark here. Desperately unlucky not to have given us an equalising goal. The diving header straight at the goalkeeper. It's one of those anywhere but there, and it's in. But it wasn't anywhere but there. It was there. Watkins. What's the Kamara? It's the first time, really, we've gotten forwards to cause them some problems. Martin hops over the challenge from Florentino. Onana's up challenging. We had the advantage anyway. It's cleared away. I'm under a lot of pressure here. I feel like Villa have had loads of the ball. More than I thought actually it was going to read. 74% possession for Aston Villa. They are dominating here. Bear with. Is that the road? I think it is. Yeah. Just trying to direct Nat somewhere. Just need to forward that an email. She's trying to return some shoes. Clark's. No, I don't want to reply, you dickhead. Forward. Again still. Okay, I've been absolutely torn apart, ripped apart by John McGinn. That's where we find ourselves in this game. Sure, just lock off the ball if you like.
Oh, Sherpen. I hope for Ipswich fans' sake, Kjell Sherpen is not this bad. Because that's really poor again from him. I mean, why my players just locked off it there, I'm not sure. But that finish isn't... He's gone with his left foot. It's to his right. And he's gone with his left foot. What is he trying to do?
Do I have a goalkeeper on the bench? I mean, I'm going to show you it in a highlighter. I categorically do not understand what the goalkeeper is doing there. Let me do it with the actual regular instant replay highlighter. What is the goalkeeper doing in this situation? The ball is going across him from left to right, and he's tried to save it with his left foot. What is wrong with you? That is beyond baffling. He's gone. Christian Walton is our new number one. Because Kjell Sherpen ain't the one. Maybe it's because his height is too much. He's too tall for some of the in-game animations, perhaps. That's one thing that would maybe come to mind as a reason why he's doing things like that. Because the game just can't find an animation for someone with a frame that long to get down to it. I think that might genuinely actually be the reason why he's been as average as he has. The game is just not built. The animations are just not built with 6'9" goalkeepers in mind. Thank you for the follow on Twitch as well, Robinson. Oh no, never mind. I've already said that. It was someone else that was on YouTube, wasn't it? Dio. Florentino. Maida. It's had to dip centrally to get involved, but it's working. I just can't. I don't fancy Fatou's right foot. Judging by that, I shouldn't fancy his left foot either. That was a bit of a stubbed, scuffed effort, wasn't it? Oh, it's just not really going according to plan here, is it? Everything that could go wrong is. Maida, Emerson, Leif Davis driving. No, Dazin, you're supposed to keep going, mate. You're not supposed to stop. Balls. Christ, that's heavy touch from Sashalukic. He gets away with it, and then Kamara tackles me before I can play the ball forward to Emerson. Watkins, Garnacho. God, if Ollie, if oh my God, Garnacho's going to score against me, isn't he? Jesus, Alejandro, where's that come from? Talk about clinical. My word. That's blown me away. He's in, and I'm trying to come across with Leif Davis here. But emphatic from Alejandro Garnacho. Entirely unsavable. Morning, Scott. What's the story down in Louisiana? Florentino, Fatu back in. 1-2 through the gap. Gap plugged by Boubacar Kamara. Martson, Buendia, Garnacho, Watkins, Garnacho. Oh God, it's going to be 4, isn't it? Aston Villa are too good! This hasn't happened all season long. We're being royally rumped. It's warm as shit and there's bugs everywhere. Yep. Sounds like the South. Nice from Fatou, driving into the space. Keep going, lad. Forward through the gap. Never mind, fuck. Apparently there's a foul in there, or an offside, or something. Free kick for us. Florentino from range. Oop. Have 5p to cheer you up. Don't spend it all in one go. Is that 1 penny for every goal Aston Villa are going to score, preemptively manifesting a 5th for them? Here's McGinn. Okay. Amadou Onana. Florentino breaking. Fatou trying to get in behind Ian Martson. Jack Clark across. Emerson feels like a completely different player at the minute to the one that started the season. Can't find the effort with... Oh, hello. Can't find the effort with Maida in the end there. But I'll be honest. Emerson started the season at about 71 or 72. Might have just been 72. And he felt absolutely useless. I couldn't get on with him at all. And then he's gone up to 73. And all of a sudden, he's very usable. Good in possession. Good with his feet. Can finish. He says as he's 4-0 down. Praising his striker. But you know what I mean. Go on, Dazen. Go on, Maida. Oh, Matty Cash too strong. Yeah, this is one of those. Like, if that Jack Clark header goes in at the end of the first half, maybe it's a completely different game. But the be-all and end-all is that it didn't go in. It wasn't a different game. And we got smacked. NDI says he wants to stay in the Prem. He could stay at Everton then, couldn't he? Hey Clint, thanks for joining us on Kick, mate. Oh, we got top spot fucking City. Don't mind the heat, but you hate bugs. Brisket queso fries. That sounds pretty good, to be fair. Right, I'm going to go for a quick whiz and then we'll finish the episode with the game against City and the 2 swimmers BRB. Saw your first cockroach the other day. They can get big, can't they? They might have just started you save with the wrong squad file, Daniel. Jesus Christ, Marcus, that sounds mental. When you search for him, he's at United. It sounds very strange. Snow at City, oh good. City, City, best middle City, City, best middle. Has Nipan gone out on loan? I feel like Nipan's gone out on loan, hasn't he? Or did he not in the end? It's Lommel. Yeah, I wonder whether some of the loans that we did or tried to put through outside of the transfer window with the live editor haven't actually gone through. Oh, they aren't in 26, are they not? Maybe that's why he's still there then. We decided not to bother. Got promoted this year, did they? Is it Lommel SK? My brain's telling me it's Lommel SK. Hard solo. I hate the way they do it. It points to the badge that doesn't exist. Such a stupid animation. Assemblement. I need the mod, don't I, ads? Manchester City. If Aston Villa beat me 4-0, what's going to happen here? Donnarumma, Nunez, Gahey, Fardiola, O'Reilly, Elliot Anderson, of course, alongside Rodri, Cherky, Foden, Doku, and someone up top. Yikes. I'm going to die. I've already done it. I mean, it's very FC if I now go and win this like 2-0, isn't it? Insner. Fatu. Try and use the run of... Never mind. Jack Clark with me to put the defenders off. Berlin Florentino. Lovely interception that. Dyson. Jack Clark. Challenge Elliot Anderson. Jesus. He's then played the ball straight to me. Oh, but Fardiol with a brilliant interception. What start to the game that could have been. What start to the game that very nearly was. What start to the game it could yet be for the home side. Foden. Cherky. Rodri. Little Ronaldo chop. Not sure about that pass. Away, please. Foden. Great ball out wide. Doku brings it down. And surprisingly, getting the skills out. Looks to pick out the man in the middle and can't. Maida on the break. And I've got not many defenders in front of me here. But apparently Mateus Nunes is an absolute idiot. Chuba Akpom back in the starting lineup here. And on the score sheet. Well, Nunez did wonderfully. And then ruined it. Welcome back to the first team. Welcome back to the score sheet. Chuba Akpom. You will not have an easier goal for the rest of your season. Thank you, City. Nice. Clark. Dink. Oh. Really the through ball I was after, in all honesty. Oh, that's a... Speaking of through balls. Oh, wow. Erling. That is uncharacteristic from you and rash. Wild from Erling Haaland. Normally so composed. So complete as a striker. But just fluffed it. Well and truly fluffed it. It's the only word I can think of that adequately suits that. City should be level. Really, City shouldn't be behind, but Mateus Nunes has single-handedly combusted there. Run. Run. Okay, now find a teammate. Oh, what a ball. Jack Clark. One straight into Mark Gahey. Out to Doku. Keeping up with him is going to be easier said than done. Haaland to Doku again. Inside, finding Elliot Anderson. Rodri. Cherky. Cherky, what a challenge. Last gasp stuff, but good enough. It could be in again. Dazing against Nunez. I keep forgetting that he doesn't have let it into the scat. Oh, that's not the gap. This could be 2-2 already. Somehow it's still only 1-0 Ipswich. Not that I'm complaining too much. City are wide open defensively at the minute. Really not showing much defensive shape or quality whatsoever, but ultimately they've been able to keep us out continually since we scored our first and haven't been able to bury it at the other end to score theirs. Balls. Somebody wants to be good at FC and is complete dog shit. Any tips? Online or offline, Hector, the general advice tends to be practice more so than anything else. The more you play, even if you're losing, eventually the better you'll get. Say, slow your tempo down as well. Like, try not to rush things. Try not to play like risky passes. Take the simple option. Try and play some football, so to speak, rather than play the video game, if you know what I mean. That's a lovely ball. That's a great take by Erling. The angle's wide though, and the ball is no longer in his possession. Oh, I'll put Sherpen in goal again. What an idiot. Oh, this is going to be half time, isn't it? Never mind. Booze. Booze around the ground. Well, we said it would be very FC if we just arrived here and got a victory. And so far, that's what's happening. I don't know why, year in, year out, but the big sides just underperform against you, don't they? You get a battering off someone like Aston Villa, who aren't a small side by any stretch, or a bad team, but then you play someone like City, or Liverpool, etc., and get a much easier tie than you would do against a Brighton or a Bournemouth or something like that. Tyson against Nunez is a foot race once more in this game. It's just the way of things for a number of years now, and I don't know what the reason would be, whether there's something under the hood that is just not quite tuned correctly for the way that the big sides play against the user. I don't know. But we're going to be in here for maybe a second, but we're not going to get it. Gary O'Neill can't believe it. Johnson down the line. Fatawu. Corner. It's a corner. Doku off. Presumably Semenyo coming on. It was Tijani Reinders coming on. It's an intriguing one. Change in system perhaps, or Tijani just straight up playing left wing now. That would be odd, but that does seem to be what's happening in the short term. Certainly a decision from Enzo Maresca. I guess Enzo Maresca's City aren't like Pep's City, but still they are top of the table in this save. And now they're level in this game. That was a brilliant ball. And Cherki's the one man on the pitch that's going to have the presence of mind and the dribbling feet to bring that down and tuck it home. 1-1. What a ball. What a touch. What a goal. Shit. legacy check again. Hmm. Five goals in 17 games for Ryan Cherky on the wing for the Citizens. Okay, chill. Fatovic. Haaland through to Reinders. Is it a stroke of genius from Maresca to play Tijani out wide left? Foden with a 1-2. Reinders back here to Elliot Anderson. Florentino does the business. It's not a great ball. Looking forward though. Was trying to find Chuba Akpom. Didn't quite put enough power on it. Went towards the man in the middle. Now here's Tijani again. Decent cross. Haaland will win the header, won't he? No, Dara O'Shea is up to beat him. Big leap from the captain there. Maida, I'm just going to drive and keep going and run out of room. Let's try and play Akpom around the corner then. Read that with Johnson. Changed player manually. Stepped in to get there. Fatu against Nico O'Reilly seems like it's a bit one-way pace-wise at the minute. And Elliot Anderson is just right place, right time. Here's Reinders again. They've been going to him a lot since he came off the bench. Anderson trying the same sort of ball that got them their first goal. It's not going to get them a second. They accidentally played Sherpen for this one and haven't taken him out the starting lineup. I will do that after this episode, but I'll probably leave the higher rated goalkeeper in just for the two simmed games, quite frankly. Jack Clark, Sasha Lukic. Oh, the touch is really heavy as he raced onto it. It's probably going to be a 1-1 draw here, which is still a great result for us. But unfortunately, it's not the win that we thought we might be getting, but fair play to City. Their goal was very good. I did expect them to be better than that, but we'll gladly take the point, especially on the back of that Villa result. Jesus, that's a Cambridge 6, Burton 5. Oh, Cambridge 5, Burton 6. I think I feel like Christine there. Officially done with this. 30.5 thousand likes on a Cambridge versus Burton in the Carabao Cup is not necessarily, or in the EFL Trophy most likely, not necessarily the level of social activity I would have expected. Yeah, it's going to be the Virtue Trophy, isn't it? In the second round. Many sadnesses. Intrigued actually to see how Cambridge are getting on in League One. That's the playoffs. How are Cambridge getting on in League One? Please tell me they're not in the relegation zone. Oxford are likely of getting themselves back up. Leicester trying. They're in the playoffs. Relegation zone for Cambridge at the moment. 22nd. It's quite tight though. It's quite tight. Okay, next game. Ipswich versus Fulham. Fulham in the relegation zone, intriguingly. Akpom's up to 73 rated now as well and grabs a brace to beat Fulham. Big result. Thank you, Tuba. Absolutely worth the reintroduction. Oh, Cambridge lost again. Oh, good. Absolutely worth the reintroduction to the starting lineup. Tuba Akpom over Emerson. Emerson grabbed a brace against Manchester United. Akpom does the same against Fulham. We both get positive results as a result, so to speak. Brighton next. I was going to play this one, but then we ended up playing Villa and well, I regretted it. Oh, I don't regret it anymore. Dazen, Akpom and Lukic. 1-0 down, 1-1. 2-1 down, 2-2. And then Sasha Lukic wins the game for us. Back-to-back victories to end the day Sunderland win at home against Manchester City. They're clearly having a little bit of a wibbly wobble at the moment, and it's cost them top spot. Arsenal now lead the way. We are into 6th, and probably not going to stay there for long because Forest, you would imagine, will not lose to Everton, and provided they do that, they go above us on goal difference at least. But very happy, obviously, with the season as it's going so far. Hull have picked up a couple of victories now. Coventry now sit bottom. They're our next games, you saw just here. As we head into January, obviously, as we've mentioned a few times, we're not planning on doing any transfer business in this January transfer window. It's solely what's happening in real life. But with 6 games in there and hopefully a 7th with an FA Cup progression, probably split January into 2 regardless over the next few days. But for now, for Tuesday, thank you very much for watching. Drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. I think today's episode is certainly worth it. Plenty of entertainment in there. Plenty of goals too. And points as well. See you tomorrow. Yeah, the EFL using bots. You're not wrong. That is Ipswich. Episode 5, I want to say. Yes. Right, that is today's video, so I'm going to edit that quickly if you don't mind. Not that you have a choice. (16th in Premier League with 12 games to go, but you have the Golden Boot leader clear by 5 goals. One-man team springs to mind. Second man in the Golden Boot is the player you sold to City. Hey, Joey. When did I start using mods? We used mods initially in FIFA 20, I want to say, as like a one-off couple of saves. And then other than using the live editor to put people in, we only then really properly started using mods on 25, I think. They seem to brighten away. My audio is really loud again. Well, don't understand it. We've got a very busy month of December with pressure, or of course FC27 content when it comes in about 5 weeks' time. We've got a whoosh to the north to grab the opportunity for the trip up north. With the opportunity to try and check Clark. With the opportunity. Jaden Philigine's injury. Mehmeti came off the bench to grab a goal. Yeah, places up into the middle and hope the keeper can't get there. The keeper, yeah. Still think he can't do anything wrong. Yellow. Bruno. The leading goal scorer has 17. Second for you has 2. Oh. Wow, that is more one-man team than I thought it was going to be. Finding Emerson. Emerson in the box. Onside goal. Still. Made it.
Best career mode save ever.
Ah, okay, fine.
FC24 realistic RTG with Cambridge.
I feel like there was. Slowed him up. Oh, hello, Patrick. There was. Oh, challenge Kobe Mainu. So we'll try and take this quickly.
Where did I start bottling it? A decade ago.
Challenge by Kobe Mainu. I can't believe that Cunha just gave up on the ball. Bruno.
The one where I got battered 10-2 on
Man
aggregate
United.
by Stoke.
Getting very, very aggressive, very offensive. They haven't.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't changed
Works
anything
that
with my
shots on goal.
with anything, so it must be some
Tore through my
background
defensive
software
line.
update or something
And
else.
then we
But I'm
actually
quite
got
happy to leave it
in a
as
really
is.
good position. Decided he was going to fold like a wet lettuce. Diallo,
Those
back
were
to
the
Andre
days.
Santos. It's Kobe Mainu. It's
That was
a
what,
nice turn.
FIFA 21?
Andre Santos with a 1-2. Dara O'Shea wins it back.
FIFA 22?
Well, we're having to do quite a bit of defending,
22, I
but we're
think,
doing
maybe.
it well so far. Better than Man United did, that's for sure. Jack Clark into Mehmeti. Andre Santos does very well. Seen a lot of number 99s recently. I'm not
6
sure
times in a row. Well,
Andre Santos wearing the 99 for Manchester United here. Oh, challenge Kobe Mainu. Gave up an aggressive, very offensive. And then we actually got in a really good position and it back. Well, we're having recently. I'm not sure if Manchester United here. Drifted back onto his left. Kobe Mainu back, not who you want on there. Mateus Cunha is go-to. Broccoli is probably the wrong one, isn't it? Isn't it? Asparagus. Right, Mateus, he was in loads of room. Right, he was in loads of love. Could do with him. Just those little triangles that work really well if you can pull them. Lovely turn. Next time you find the ball. It's 2-1 to that. Yeah, I've not touched any gameplay mod. Yeah, both of their goals were quite. Yeah, both of their goals were quite similar.
6 times.
The ball
Like
being worked around
the
and
chances of that
the winger
with the
tapping in
percentages are
on the inside channel to
astronomical.
home.
6 times in a row.
winger in an inside channel. You say? Dyson Maida makes it 2-2. The goals that they scored as well, isn't it? Thank you. Mostly around the corner. Needed to do it. Mostly around the corner to Diallo.
I was not born in a bottle, no, can confirm.
Xerxes, good block and away. You can see Jack what he needed to there. Santos wins. Atusira from range of his life. Okay, and Burmo for season. Okay, developed. Okay, and Burmo for Xerxes is an intriguing one. They put Cunha to striker, or are they playing Mbermo now?
Spidey
up top
thwip.
as
Thwip!
their main central threat.
Thwip. It's not necessarily
I know
the
it's
word
your
I
stuff
would
to
have
take on the
associated
first
with.
Andre Santos.
Thwip. And why is the thumb out? Doesn't
Yeah,
he
Cunha's
put his
like
thumb on top?
goals.
Is it like
Oh, he's offside, thankfully. Cunha has moved into
Does he go
a
like that?
seemingly
Or
into
does he
the
go like that?
striking role, and
that? I don't know,
Mbermo.
actually.
Is that left? No, look, there's Mbermo central. Okay, and Mbermo at striker then. It just so happens to actually, he didn't need to play the pass, but he has done, and Man United are leading again. Cunha at the double. Even needs to go for
Yeah, I guess merging the.
Mehmeti.
Although again, I would
That's
lean
where we
towards
switched
that
off
rather
so
than
much.
that. I feel like thumb out is very
Jack Clark
American.
in from the wing there as well,
Like
if we were really to make
we
that
do this, America does
chance
that.
work when getting all the
We
way
do
round the back and in
this,
behind.
America does that.
Just never
They
stand a
love a
chance of
thumb,
getting Emerson
don't they,
in
the
the middle.
Americans?
As it stands, I don't think we stand a chance of
They took away a Vega remote,
ourselves
did they?
an equalising goal again.
Don't know if I ever
On
saw
this
the Vega
occasion, it
remote.
might even end up being 4-2 United, more so than 3-3. I need to get this forward, and it needs to go forward now, and we just aren't going to be able to do it. Time's
But
going
he
to
did
run
use
out,
it in
I
chat,
think,
did you?
here.
I must have not seen it.
I need
Or I
Emerson
can't
to make a
recall it
really
at
good
least.
run. And to be fair to him, I think he just has, almost certainly, the last kick of the game. Brighton have just lost home to City United. Brighton have just lost 3-1 at home to Aston Villa, so that will put them in a slightly negative mood heading into this one at home against us, or maybe it puts them in a defiant mood heading into this next one against us. Clark's up to 75 now, which is great. You know what? He's probably earned another start, Emerson. He's not quite fully fit, but you scored 2 goals at Old
Yes,
Trafford.
Joey.
You've got to start the next game. Did he score? No, it was Fatal. He will hopefully get a result from us. Well, they're flying. They're third. Let's play Villa. I don't really... Villa instead then. Brighton gets him twice this season. Aston Vanilla. Aston... 4-2-3-1. Line a very, very capable football manager, isn't he? Cash. Ollie, what or type X for the various different games that we play. What about you, Unai? Sit down, pal. Wendia. Garnacho. Nacho. Wendia. Nacho. Garnacho. Get there. Anywhere. It's not where I wanted that. And it's away. Let's come in from Emi Buendia. It's a decent one. Ben Johnson's underneath it. It's Boubacar Kamara now. And John McGinn. Don't let him on his left. And Maida's going to have the... Whoa! Going to have the pace. That's not where I wanted that to go. It's a what? Then Angel been able to... Player to watch. Dyson Maida, apparently. You don't say. Joint top goal scorer. Yeah, we'll do. The plan is to... At the minute, it's all Aston Villa, though. Provided the game is decent. Play some Cambridge. Went here with another dangerous corner. Again, we'll be able to flick it away. Emerson will get to it. Definitely going to need support. Going to have it, though. Tell Maida to make the run. Look for a little dink. Gets there well. 1-2 with Clark, maybe. That's well done. Buendia. Straight in the ball. From Emi Buendia. See, when I press slide tab, we've come from behind before. Let's do it again. Lol. Corner, Buendia. Not to have given it 74% possession for Aston Villa. They are dominating here. Again. Do I have a... Animations are just not built with 6'9" goalkeepers in mind. The thing that could go wrong is... Judging really going according to plan here, is it? Everything that could go wrong is. Fuck. Deal. Made it. Wrong is. Christ, that's any touch from Sakalu. That's any touch from Sakalu. Christ, that's any touch from Sakalu. She gets away with it. And then Kamara tackles me before I can play the ball forward to Emerson. You sent me a picture of your current team on Twitter, have you? So, if Garnacho's going to score against me, isn't he? Jesus! Alejandro? Where's that come from? Did you send it on... Talk about clinical. A DM or just as a regular tweet, Marcus? So I'm not seeing anything. That's blown me away from Alejandro. Entirely unsavable. Rumped. He tweeted it a bit. You know, breaking. Fatovich. Breaking. Oh wait, there you go, it's just come through. So we're trying to get in behind Ian Martson. Tackler across. 89 goalkeeper, 1992, 1995, 91, 90, 90, 94, 91, 91. In the end there, but I'll be honest. Emerson started the season at about 71 or 72. Henningsen might have just been 72. Good. We've got Strand, Malahausen, I couldn't get hold of him at all. And then he's gone up to 73. Albert, and all of a sudden, Jesus Christ, he's very usable.
Jesus Christ!
Possession, good with his feet, can finish. We got smacked. He's a Sarpsborg player, is he? Shout out dynamic potential, eh? They can get big, can't they? I need the mod, don't I? Manchester City. Manchester City. We're going to beat me 4-0. What's going to happen? This Manchester City. If Aston Villa beat me
Was
4-0,
54 overall when you started at Wimbledon? Jesus.
Manchester City
54 to 94.
If Aston Villa beat me 4-0, what's going to happen here? Donnarumma, Nunez, Gahey, Fardiola, O'Reilly, Elliot Anderson, of course, alongside Rodri, Cherky Foden, Doku, and someone up top. Yikes. I'm gonna die.
I'm gonna die.
And someone up top. Yikes. I'm gonna die. Challenge Elliot Anderson. Here. Elliot and the game it could yet be. Little Ronaldo shot. Not sure about that pass. Away, please. Foden. The rest scores out. Looks to pick
Your
up.
PSG, the
Man,
Champions League
Calm,
final.
Mader on
Yeah,
the break,
you won it.
and I've got not many defenders in front of me here.
You've won everything but the Champions League now, right?
So apparently, Mateus Nunes is an absolute idiot. Super Akpon back at him. Thank you, City. Uncharacteristic word I can think of adequately suits that.
Yeah.
Been done. Run.
Good luck against City. No,
Run.
I'm playing City. Good luck against PSG.
Okay, now find a teammate. Oh, what a ball, Jack Clark. And straight into Mark Gahey.
You simmed the FA Cup
Doku.
final.
Keeping up with him is going to be easier said than done. Ireland to Doku again. Inside, finding Elliot Anderson. Rodri. Cherky, what a challenge. Last gasp stuff.
You can't sim a
But good
final.
enough.
The Champions League is more important,
again.
so play both.
Dazed against Nunez. I keep forgetting that he doesn't have late into the scat. Oh, that's not the gap! Yeah, this could be 2-2 already. Keep us out continually. Online or offline, Hector? Scored our first. The other end to score theirs. Booze. Well, we said it would be very FC if we just sit here and got. But we're not going to get it. Gary O'Neill can't believe it. Still. Corner. It's a corner, but still they are top of the table in this save. 1-1. Haaland through to Reinders. Is it a stroke of genius from a great result for us? Expect them to be better than that, especially on the back of that Villa result. Cambridge 6, Burton 5. Many sad. Relegation zone for Cambridge. Ipswich versus Fulham. Fulham in the relegation. Ipswich versus Fulham in the Redworth game. Not planning on. And there are plenty of goals too, and points as well. See you tomorrow.
Woohoo! One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right, let's set that to render because that is tonight's video that goes live in 3 hours' time. What was that one called? Goals and Entertainment Galore. Is Elliot Anderson played for City yet? I get a picture of Elliot Anderson in a Man City shirt. No.
only the reveal. See what it looks like.
There you fucking go.
PSG had an 82 rated 36-year-old Mbappe in their lineup. Yikes. Even though Coventry are bottom, I feel like I should play Cov. Oh no, we're going to split it into two anyway, won't we? So I'll play Cov, Forest and Newcastle. Yeah, okay. If he's close to retire. I'm going to go make a coffee, chat. And then we'll record the next episode. I think that's probably the best thing to do in this situation, isn't it, really? Can you tell it's been a very exhausting past 2 or 3 weeks? Yeah, mate. Yeah, FIFA 20. FIFA 20 was the Leeds Jamie Shackleton save. Run, Jamie Shackleton. Blah, 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 etc. That was just a casual 7 years ago. Don't worry about it. 6 years ago. Off to Batiste now. Go on. What? Explain yourself. Oh, you won the Champions League Wimbledon. Now you're just going to go somewhere else. Is that like one of the jobs that's organically available in Save? Haribo is just the best, by the way. Just fact. We are talking about facts. We are talking about facts. That was tonight's video, wasn't it? 6 PM, schedule. Right, tonight's Ipswich one sorted. New and the same save, yeah. Right, hands up in chat. Ow, what's hot? Hands up in chat for the board behind me, please. See if there's any names on comments on today's RTG video, which went live 20 minutes ago. There's one. If it says first, then I'm not gonna put it on the board. Oh, to be fair, it's a splurge, Devon. Potentially, Devin, potentially. Devin. Sorry, Corby, you can be the next one. Because we should have time to record two. Or at least 1.5. No, Staffy. The real life transfer window is going to dictate our business for the first full season. It is a promise, Sozzled. Yes. A promise. A pinky, pinky, pinky. Hello, Davidinky.
Bonjour, monsieur. All right.
Good to see you, pal. Our first game today is actually against the next club we're going to be managing. Opening save of FC27 is going to be with Coventry City, but for the time being, they stand in our way, and I certainly hope that my run at Coventry City in the Premier League goes better than 20th in January, quite frankly. No pun intended by saying frankly, but I guess it kind of fits, doesn't it? We sit 7th at the moment at the exact halfway stage of the Premier League season. 8 wins, 7 draws, 4 defeats. It was an up and down episode last time out. We're into the January transfer window, but continually the transfers for the entirety of Season 1, at least with regards me, I'm not necessarily going to undo anything that the AI do in Save, but anything that happens in real life, we're going to update in this first season, and then from Season 2 onwards, then the AI can do everything and I can start making my own personal transfers. But with Coventry City to start, it's a busy month for January. I am going to split this one into 2, which we didn't do with January, because I want to try and get through in the FA Cup against Newcastle, and then obviously we'll have more FA Cup football later in the month as well. Coventry, Forest and Newcastle to come today. And to start things off, we are off to the, well, I forget what it's called, the Coventry Building Society Arena. It's not the Rico anymore. I wonder whether the Coventry Building Society is, sounds a bit sponsory, doesn't it, that, really? I'm going to have to make some changes, rather evidently, from the recent fixture list, and that's going to continue through the month as it's a busy one, but it should be one that we get some decent points from. We are looking to try and do a Sunderland here, if possible. I don't think we can do an Ipswich, which of course is finished 5th and get a Europa League spot, as was the case back then, a UEFA Cup spot. But we'll do what we can. It's certainly going much better than we thought, but actually the side has really developed quite well, hasn't it? And with the new signings that Ipswich brought in real life, Maida, Lukic, Florentino, they're all the best players that I have in any given position. And it's only really right back, and Ben Johnson is doing very well, and striker, where Akpom and Emerson now as well are actually pulling their weight. So I can't really complain with the growth of the squad. It's needing a couple of 80s here and there sooner rather than later, but ultimately we're not necessarily massively outperforming the current quality in the squad in terms of their FIFA ratings. One thing I do need to do, though, is take Sherpan out of goal, because that's something that we definitively decided we were not going to continue with after that ridiculous moment in the last episode. Christian Walton, you're back to being number 1, mate. Kjell Sherpan's going nowhere near that starting lineup for a while. Honestly, I've no idea if Cov stay up or not. Mango. Yurienki's a new signing as well, isn't he? Rushworth, obviously loan made permanent. Yurienki's a new signing. Is Onyeka new? I feel like Onyeka's a new signing at Coventry as well, but I might be wrong. Shauna is a new signing from Burnley as well. Emerson's 84, sorry, 74 now. He's really growing quite well. Put Nunez in there, swap him and Lukic over. Do the old Diop swap for Greaves and then Johnson for Furlong. That'll do. That'll do, donkey. Yeah, you're right. There have been a lot of managerial changes in the Premier League, haven't there, in the off season? Significantly more than we're used to seeing in between seasons. So it's going to be very, very intriguing to see what happens, actually. That sound, if it was as hot as it is here, Rory, that sounds great. When it's not as hot as it is there, that sounds chilly. Emerson grew to 87 for you at Sheffield United. Okay. Good to know. Did I take the controller out of Coventry? I can't remember. I think I did, didn't I? Going to be like 11 degrees max. You're mental, mate. Yeah, I presumed 11 air temp. Well, the side that I'll be calling mine very soon, but for now is the opponent. Carl Rushworth, loan signing made permanent, of course, in real life. Yurienki at centre-back is a new signing too. I can't remember whether Frank Onyeka is a new signing or not at Coventry. He might be. I can't recall off the top of my head. The rest of the side is looking as you would anticipate it would do. We'll wait and see what the Coventry Building Society Arena has in store for us here. Certainly a ground worthy of the level, and absolutely a club worthy of the level. And under Frank Lampard, they've been putting in the performances worthy of getting to the level as well. All that remains to see is whether they can stay here in this save, which looks unlikely at the moment, whether they can stay there in real life, which remains to be seen, obviously, and also whether I can keep them at the level in FC27, which is going to be a hell of a challenge too. Mason Clark down the line to Jack Rodoni and De Silva. Thank you. I thought he was, yeah. Brentford last year. I thought Onyeka was new. I feel like I remembered doing that with a live editor. He was another loan made permanent, was he? Fairs. Thank you, Curtis, as well. Davis made it. Never any doubts as to whether he's fit or not, is there really? Hadji Wright. Hadji Wright. Finds Mason Clark, who's in, and I can't get to him. And, oh, finish and a half. 1-0 Coventry. They are the lowest scoring side in the division, with 15 in 19. Of course, it's Mason Clark's first goal of the season, because why would it not be? They lead by a goal to nil. I mean, a £77 million budget is still pretty fucking decent, isn't it? Fairlong over the top. Fatawu brings it down, gets his pocket picked. Nice ball, touch, nice interception by Darnell. It's nicely worked. Lukic back out wide again. Jack Clark's going. Can't get it down the line to him. Did want to try and keep that in play to keep the flow of the move alive, but never mind. We'll try and build again. Emerson through the gap. It's actually round the corner. Fatawu here, and I'm going to dart inside. I've just not quite got the angle right. Nice intercepted by Clark. Out to Maida. Driving onto it. Maybe a 1-2. Or 1-2-3. There's the 3. There's Maida. Thought it was going to get away from him. It didn't. He's got the legs and the pace to keep up with it. And we're level here away from home. His 14th goal in 20 Premier League games. Still the league's top goal scorer. Still driving us forwards. Who did you get, Marcus, in the end? Who were the decent signings? Lovely finish, actually. Romanessa. Oh, nicely around the corner. Little 1-2. Could work beautifully. Rodoni's with the effort. Walton does just enough. Coventry very nearly instantly back in front in the game. They're not playing like a side at the bottom of the table and struggling to score. They're creating well. And they're pretty confident in possession as well, as you can quite clearly see. It raises the question again that we asked in the last episode and that we've been asking for 4 or 5 iterations now. Why is it the sides that aren't very good, respectively, play significantly better against you than the best sides in the world? It's got to be something tactically in the background, but what that might be, I'm not sure. Coventry are playing significantly better than City did. Vidoni, dangerous cross. Graves is up. Greaves. It's got to be something to do. It's got to be something to do with the star ratings, right? Surely. You're not the only one that can't stop dying on Elden Ring, to be honest. How long is the Mourinho doc, Jack? I might watch that tonight. It's Netflix, right? Three-hour-long episodes. Oh, okay. Longer than I thought then. No harm in giving it a go. Don't think I've got much YouTube content to catch up on. I've got some. Tom Scott video. Henny Austin video. What I need to do is get to the cinema to watch fucking Spider-Man, but I can't seem to find any time to do that at the minute. Episode 1's just full Chelsea, as in the first stint at Chelsea, or just all of his time at Chelsea? Early Chelsea, yeah. Yeah, I feel like Elden Ring's that kind of game, isn't it? Davis. Dazen. I feel like it's the sort of game that I'd actually love to hate to play, and would make great streaming content, but I don't have the audience for it. Van Eyck's delivery. O'Shea away. Dazen wins the header. At least I think Dazen wins the header. Falls Coventry's way and then falls back my way again. Jack Clark. Nice turn. Looking to get away from Van Eyck as well. Jack Clark driving forward. He's not excelled in that cam roll since Jaden Philogene injury, but you've not noticed a necessarily obvious downtick in output from that particular position on the pitch. Romanessa trying to trick his way past Leif Davis. Easier said than done, mate. Leif Davis is as rock solid as they come for left backs at this level. I thought that might hit a hand, it didn't. An hour played here, still drawing 1-1 with a team in sky blue. Only this time it's Coventry City, not Manchester City. well in Davis twice. Still the pressure comes. Is it Yakamoto? I say it's Yakamoto. It might be wrong with that. Venevike, Essa, Sakamoto. I was close enough. Here's Mason Clark. Don't tell me he's going to score 2 goals. His first 2 goals this season on match day 19 against me. He might do, you know. He nearly did. Get out. Under pressure. And a lot of it. Struggling so much here against Coventry. I can't even speak. I can't speak. I can't speak. Have you ever seen the like? Nice. Oh, Fatawu, that's lovely. Drive into the space, lad. Get there, Emerson. Emerson! Oh! It would have been perfect! It would have been perfect. Oh. Fuck. They're both on 9s! Fut Unk, welcome to the channel, mate. Thank you for the follow, pal. Michael may miss and Michael may hit. Oh, it was just a coffee, Marshall. Yeah, maybe Elden Ring is a game we try on stream at some point. Bar the live 9s you've been at, I think that's top 2 dark moments for you. Yeah, I mean, the Rock 9 is going to be the #1 for you, isn't it, as a Northern Irishman? Right, kicks that straight against Sasha Lukic. Nunez. There's not really much for Maida out wide in this one. I've struggled to get him involved. Obviously scored the goal. Nice interception by him, but other than the goal, Maida's been pretty quiet. Oof, that came a bit of a press. Let's get that out wide. I haven't really found an obvious way to break Coventry down. Sometimes it's pretty clear that going through the middle is going to be the best way to break a team apart. Sometimes it's pretty clear that you're going to want to, well held, go out wide and try and build. But there isn't an obvious weak spot in this Coventry back line. It's considering their league position and the way that their season has been going is quite perplexing. That said, sometimes you don't need to find a weak spot. You can create one yourself just by repeated, consistent pressure. Just needed one more pace to get the shot away. I think we're destined to draw here against Coventry City, unfortunately, but it would be a run of games unbeaten continually after the wins against Fulham and Brighton at the end of the last episode and the draw against Manchester City. Quite the response to the 4-0 drubbing against Aston Villa, really. But I'm not going to get it. You could just tell, couldn't you? As soon as that ball was played through, my entire mannerism changed. I was like, I'm not going to get to him, and he's going to bury it. Coventry are going to beat me. We're going to lose to bottom of the table. I've not played any FUT for about 4 years, Marshall, no. I just don't like Gerwyn Price at all. His mannerisms and the way he comes across is just so cocky. 2 minutes added on. I need every last second of them if we're to do something here. Never mind. I'm not going to do anything here. Coventry 2, Ipswich 1 is not the way I wanted to start the day. That doesn't give me much confidence heading into Forest and then Newcastle in the FA Cup. But we are going to lose, and we are going to have to try and bounce back against an Oliver Glasner Nottingham Forest that are currently right in front of us in the table. We dropped to 8th. Sorry, they take our place in 7th. And it's still very tight in the mid-table. Okay, with those loanees have come back. Village is still 20 days away. Yeah, they're just... You used to be able to play... You used to be able to play football and still be able to be relatively successful on Ultimate Team. You just can't anymore. He's on 96 grand a week. You have to be kidding me. I play football, I don't play FIFA. And you used to be able to be successful with that to a certain degree on FUT, but you just can't anymore. You have to work the exploits and play anti-football to win. And it's just not something I enjoy. There's so much RNG in it as well. I used to get so irate with it that it just wasn't worth playing. I'm too competitive for FUT. I just can't cope with it. What are Jack Clark's numbers? Oh. 3 assists in 12. Not exactly doing a lot then. Mehmeti, 1 goal, 3 assists in 8. Maybe I put Akpom at Cam. Maybe we try Akpom at Cam and Emerson up top. Let's try that for a game. Just double check Forest's lineup. It's not what I wanted to do at all. Just for the Evos. Yeah, I mean look, Chris was Lee's top goal scorer, or joint close to. No, and I'm so used that when I started to really take a downturn in FUT in terms of my competitiveness was when I started using heavy slider sets, because the slider sets changed the gameplay so much, and then obviously factor into that going back to competitive gameplay. Now it's just a world. It's like playing 2 different games. Yeah, Ads has come up with a very, very good slider set for this year. It does mean that, obviously, just with the nature of it, it does mean that the AI do tend to play relatively similar game by game because they're using the same CPU sliders. But what would be ideal is if you could have dynamic or tactical, but then manually tweak within there. So like if I want dynamic, but I just want to up the build up speed, then I wish I could do that rather than have them be locked and then I have to go and replicate everything else in custom. Right, it's tonight's Ipswich video uploaded. There we go. Here we go. Yeah, I think initially it's going to be a case of leaving everything on default, isn't it? For 27, and not until it becomes evident that there's a shot type that is OP or a passing type that's OP and broken. You don't necessarily want to tweak with it too much. Forest line up. They were on the first sides to beat us earlier this season. Matt Sells in goal. Aina, Diamande, Murillo and Nico Williams. Dominguez and Schlager, new signing as well. Hutchinson, Gibbs White and Hudson-Odoi. And of course, one of the top goal scorers in the league, Chris Wood up top. I've made a slight change to the way that we're playing. We just checked Jack Clark's numbers, and whilst I don't feel like he's doing that badly, and I do enjoy playing with him, he's only got 3 assists in 12 games, and that's it. Anis Mehmeti has got like 3 assists and a goal in 8 games, so he's doing better. But Akpom can play at Cam, so I'm trying something a little bit different here. We're still 3 weeks away from getting Jaden Philogene back, so I'm going to try Akpom at Cam and Emerson up top and see if that is a way to get a little bit more out of the front line. I didn't really feel like I was less effective or that results were affected negatively by Jack Clark at Cam, but it was just seeing his numbers just made me wonder whether, I don't know, maybe we could do a little bit better. But perhaps if Jack Clark is the guy that is getting like the assist of the assist, then his match ratings and his contributions aren't going to read very well, but is actually quite influential in the play. So we'll see how this goes and then take it from there. Jack Clark may well be back in for the FA Cup tie against Newcastle. Here's Akpom played in. We'll lay that in front of Florentino. That's not Florentino, that's Fatawu. Not the ball I wanted, but absolutely the ball that we needed. Abdul Fatawu gets his 4th goal of the season. That was unbelievable in terms of the vision from Chuba Akpom to find the pass. I was just going to lay it in front of I forgot his bloody name, Florentino, to try and give it a welly from distance. And he's pulled that pass out the bag. Great movement from Fatawu too. That's a very good goal. Where was that against Coventry? Yeisel's German, right? I might be wrong. Yeah. Thought so. Hudson-Odoi. Johnson does well. Fatawu actually keeps that in play. Akpom back well to Johnson again. Emerson is actually the player that has the better ball control and dribbling, etc. So on paper, or at least maybe not on paper, but in the way that he plays, would actually probably be more suited to being the man to play Cam, sorry. With Chuba Akpom being a bit more wooden at striker, but maybe it will work the way around that they are. Akpom finds Emerson here. Lay that back, and then there's some movement from Sasha Lukic, and Dyson Mader's round the corner. No line is a bit quick though, isn't it? Here's Sasha Lukic. No, you don't. Let's get it to Florentino. This time I do find The Brazilian. Looking for Maida. Early inside. Olaine has read it. Is Florentino Brazilian or is he Portuguese? I can't remember. Might be Portuguese actually. Leif Davis. Oh Christ, hello. Portuguese, yeah. Get there, Tuba. Well in, lad. Little dink. Akpom looking to get away. Looking for Maida. Into the middle. Oh, and everybody missed it. Murillo trying to swing it clear. And he completely swished at it, but it meant that my striker wasn't quite able to get there either. It could have been a nice second to give us a bit of breathing room here at Portman Road. Lovely take by Hudson-Odoi, but Ben Johnson is right on him. We've worked it away nicely. We're not playing amazingly, but we're also not properly under the cosh at the minute against Forest, but they are starting to go up a gear here. Challenge from Xaver Slager, and if he put that in the top corner, it would have been one of the goals of the season. Wow. Gibbs White with a corner short. Murray Hutchinson delivers and keepers there. Yeah, it's the Bailey Benfica one. Schlager. Hutchinson. Oh, that's a great through ball. I called the keeper out. Doesn't get there. Thankfully, doesn't need to. Davis gets that under control. That was as close as they're likely to come without scoring the goal. Looking for Fatu. See Akpom. See Emerson. It's not the right ball, though, unfortunately. Who has better passing between Emerson and Akpom? Let's just quickly compare their stats. Emerson is better in every area, albeit only just in the passing side and only just in the shooting side. But physically, Akpom's better. There really isn't that much difference between them at all, is there? Dribbling is definitely, you can tell from the way that they play and the way that they feel, that the dribbling is certainly significantly higher for Emerson. Short passing, like, actually better for Akpom. Okay, that's the most important one. And it's getting a +6 right now, as opposed to nothing for Emerson at striker. Well in, Leif Davis. Down the line into Dazen Maida. Nice. It's going to fall for Emerson. Somehow he's missed the target. Maybe I had the time and space for a touch there, but I felt pressured into taking an early effort. It's one that's going to see us stay at only 1-0 here, but 1-0 would do me come the final whistle, so I'm not going to be too harsh on the lads in the half-time team talk. Bossing the ball. They've had more chances, but we're doing all right. Would put us above them again in the league. If we can hold on, that is. That is an if. Well in Maida. The interception. Yeah, I'm going to have to go backwards. Nice. Taking a couple of plays out of the game there. Not quick enough. Hudson-Odoi. Into Chris Wood. Inside the post. That's twice now they've hit the woodwork, Nottingham Forest. Wood scored twice against us in, I think, a 3-0 Nottingham Forest win. In the early stages of the season, they're now making changes. Or a change at the very least. And Dan and Doy is on for Amari Hutchison. Trying to get rid of that anywhere will do. Wasn't necessarily a lofted long ball pass. That was certainly a poor short pass anyway from them. Oh, and they've drawn the defender towards me. Right, Fatui running. Oh, what an interception from Murillo. It probably wasn't going to find the man in the middle anyway because of the nature of where the defender centrally was positioned, but still the reactions from the Brazilian, second to none. Gibbs White somehow still in possession there. Dominguez, Wood, safe. Forrest just not had the accuracy with the finishes. Come very close, obviously, hitting the woodwork twice, but if it's not on target, it's not on target. That's nicely done. Oh, beautifully through the gap. And wow, Murillo. Wow. He's so good. Fatui with the corner. Issa Diop's up brilliantly, but it is wide. Oh, have I not got Jack? No, I've got Jack Clark on the bench. That's a great ball over the top. Hudson-Odoi. Oh, still going, Hudson-Odoi. Have to remember, it's still only one. This is very much teetering on the edge here. But Fatu, single-handedly, is trying to do the business here. And he's beaten Murillo. When you get past Murillo, you get chances. But chances that have not been taken. They might have hit the woodwork with theirs and have come very close. But as we say, off target's off target, and off target's all we've been able to manage as well since going 1-0 up. But now, that one was on, but it was saved. Fatu looking for Issa Diop again. It's going to be with Shea underneath it. It's Emerson underneath this. I've no idea who that came off. It was a hand from Emerson, unfortunately. Free kick for them. Still, though, 1-0 up with 13 minutes to go. Curse the commentator against Coventry, so I'm going to shut my face now rather than waffle on. Well in, Florentino. Lovely turn, Emerson. Great footwork. Try and make the run. Murillo does well. Still got it though. Clark, play it safe. Lukic, Florentino. Clark through the gap, round the corner to Fatu. Just keep it. Nice. Maida, Emerson. It's bloody Murillo again. Let's see if I need a centre-back. I know where to go. Oh, I saw the net ripple, but it was because the ball had brushed past it. The wrong side. 88th minute, no second. Will we need one? Enjoy with the switch. No, that's going to be game. We'll see it out from here. It's an important 3 points against the team that are challenging with us for the Conference League spot here in the Premier League, the fringe European positions. And we will get a second in the end. We love a late goal this season at Ipswich Town. Sometimes it's to actually grab a better result, go from a defeat to a draw or a draw to a win. This time it's just to guarantee the result we've already got. We win by 2-0. Lovely ball by Fatu. Diamande switched off. And finals. Lovely. I don't know as I felt a discernible difference between Jack Clark at Cam and Drew Brackpalm at Cam, quite frankly. Two 170 plus PA Cape Verdeans. Jesus wept. Jesus wept. Yeah, that's poor from you, Corgi. Really poor. That's not the tab I wanted. Game was through to the third round after beating Stockport. Who did they get in the draw? Wrexham away. What a shit cup draw. I bet his dad. Derby lost the playoffs thanks to Bobby Za. Mora. Fuck's sake. No. Philogene is back. I feel like his numbers weren't great at Cam either, though. One goal, one assist in 10. Fatu's actually done more than I thought. Newcastle aren't playing a three-back at the ISIL, are they? Double check. No. 4-2-4. Aggressive, sir. I did it manually, Sam, with the live editor. This is not fit. Right. Whiz. And then we play. Baby. So what, chat? Just went outside to see Jude and Nat. My God. Sweltering in the sunshine. Yeah, good, thank you, Jack. How are you, dude?
Holy bejeebus. Tis warm.
Holy smokes. If we get through in the FA Cup to the 4th round, that game is also in January, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. Sometimes it gets scheduled just outside of January, like the first weekend of Feb maybe, depending on the calendar. I know, Thursdays, we go to the zoo on Thursday to the splash pad, but it's just going to be unbearable outside of the water. 35 degrees is going to be here. I don't know what it's going to be like further south. It's going to be worse, or whether we've got the worst of it. We'll see what it's going to be like back home. 35 degrees for us, yeah, 35 degrees in Northampton, 35 degrees in Selwyn. Brutal. It's just 35 everywhere, isn't it? The whole country is just 35 degrees. Is it like a Europe-wide one? For example, if I go Madrid. Madrid is 39. To be fair, Madrid's 34 today, so it's not that much higher in Madrid. 34 in Madrid today, 37 tomorrow, 39 Thursday, 38 Friday. Jesus. Near there. How do you spell? Is it double R? Yeah, I was going to say, I wonder what it's like. We went on holiday to Morocco. It was stonks as well. Like in Marrakesh. We were in Agadir on the coast, but it's going to be 42. Today, right now it's 38 in Marrakesh. Feels like 45. Tomorrow it's going to be 41. Feels like 44. Thursday 42. Feels like 44. 40. The fucking 40s. Give me a break. Yeah, let me refresh Transfermarkt for the beginning of the next episode. So far, the only things that have been added are Rabbi and Zingula from Strasbourg to West Brom, and Samuel Smith from Chelsea to Notts County on loan, Samuel Portugal from Porto to Gil Vicente, and then Abdurrahmane Mboji from Generation Foot to Metz. En France. En France. Max Alleyne is Sunderland, right? Is Max Alleyne Sunderland? Yeah, what does it say for next week? Next week here. Yeah, low 20s, Monday, rain. Wow, like 30%. 20s and 30s on Wednesday as well. Yeah, it's like 27, 32, 35, 27, and 23, 22, 22, 23, 22, 23, 23, 21, 21, 21. Yes, please. A little bit chillier would be lovely. Oh, City, Man City. Yes. I knew I'd seen Max Lane somewhere. Couldn't quite recall where. Right, let's play Newcastle, shall we? I'm trying to cool the office down a bit more before we go again, because it's just... monstrously hot. I stood over it, let it blow my t-shirt. I'm actually turn it off if we close the window, don't it, Chase? I'm just pumping hot air back into them. Fucking idiot. Signed him on loan in the first Journeyman season. Did we? Where were we first Journeyman season? Brinner? Didn't get him on loan at Brinner, did we? Did we get Max Lane on loan at Brinner? Oh well. Well remembered. Blimey. Blimey O'Reilly. Go on. Newcastle, Newcastle, Newcastle. Deal done, straight loan, no buy option clause included. Back to Man City in June 2027. Newcastle in for Amar Dedic. Want to remind half an hour, someone mentioned that in chat as well, I think. Chelsea want in excess of 50 million for Liam Delat. Yeah, good luck. Turn that thing off. Oh, I'd already done it. Did I not change anything about Newcastle? Oh no, because it's the cup. We're not going to change anything about opposition's teams, are we? Well done, my bad. It's Chelsea. They'll probably get that. Yeah, maybe from Strasbourg. Long. Philogene back in the start. Boris, thank you very much for the raid, mate. It's very good of you, dude. Welcome in, everyone. We're just about to play Newcastle in the FA Cup. I'm about to jump into presenter mode for a YouTube clip, so be patient. Nick Pope in goal for Newcastle. Lewis Miley at right back is an intriguing decision, certainly. Yisel is now manager. We used the live editor to sack Eddie Howe and hire Yisel as the new man. And he's gone 4-2-4 here with Wissa partnering up top alongside Nick Voltemada. Barnes and Elanga either side. Aggressive, to say the least. Offensive from Newcastle's new man in charge. Here in the third round of the FA Cup, you would have liked a slightly easier draw to give us the opportunity to go for a run in this particular cup competition. We didn't really do much in the Carabao Cup this year, but with the way that the league form has been progressing and the fact that we stand a chance of qualifying for Europe via a league finish, do we want a cup run, or do we want to focus solely on league form, or do we want to potentially offer ourselves up multiple opportunities to get through to a European competition next year for just our second year in charge? Like I say, Philogene back in to the lineup now after his broken toe injury, and we shall see if hopefully he can play well and avoid triggering some sort of secondary injury because he's still only got the plaster symbol. He's not quite fully fit. It's a lovely first touch by Harvey Barnes. Newcastle look like they might stand a chance here. Johan Wissa misses. Boris, appreciate it, dude. Thank you, pal. Tony, thank you for the follow, mate. Presume Boris was on foot? Question mark. We're Ipswich Career Mode. It's a 26-27 update career, so we've manually changed with the live editor probably close to 400 transfers now that have been going through in real life, and every real life transfer that gets made we update in the moment in the save regardless of where we are in this first season. So we've recently just done Diamande to Forest. It's probably the biggest, most recent one that we've updated. There's also the Shea Charles to Fulham, the Brennan Johnson, Dwight McNeil switch that we recently did as well with regards bigger clubs in the Premier League. We've been doing them all around Europe and globally as well if they're going to be involved in European competition. So if there's anything that happens and any transfers that get officially announced while we're live for the remainder of the day, do let me know in chat and we'll update them in the live editor when we get the opportunity to at the first port of call. Thankfully, they didn't score there. We're on PC using mods, hence the FA Cup graphics and the Sky Sports Premier League logo in the top left, which obviously isn't quite fitting for the FA Cup, but Voltemada, thank you. It is fitting for the rest of the football we play. Maida on the breakaway. Looking for and finding Ogbene, who's getting a start here for the very first time this Ipswich season. Basically just wanted to run at their defence with his pace, quite frankly, out on the right. He's a big boy too, so if we can swing the cross in from the other side to try and get some headers in, we might stand a chance of scoring some goals through that method as well. I don't really ever know how to play against a 4-2-4. Because if the wingers track back, then it's really hard to figure out what to do. Ogbene, though, is uncatchable when he's going. He's just incapable of finishing the chance. Incapable. English, motherfucker. Do you speak it? We do play on Legendary with sliders as well, as an FYI. So the gameplay will look significantly different to what you're used to seeing even in regular career mode, let alone FUT. Lukic, lovely ball through to Jaden Philogene, who's positioned himself beautifully. Never mind. Voltemada. I mean, there's just a flurry of blue shirts around him there to take the ball away. Dazen to Jaden. Philogene trying to squeeze it to Maida again, but I can't. Well in, Jaden Philogene. Ogbene. Philogene again. Ogbene's already been in behind once, and he's going to try it again. This time I've got support. There's someone in the middle. Oh, I very nearly found them as well. Just over half an hour played here, and it's definitely anybody's game at this stage. Neither side dominating. Both sides looking dangerous. Nobody scoring a bloody goal yet. Voltemada. Barnes with a nice touch and turn, and here's Voltemada in, and surely he scores from here. I don't know whether Walton got a fingertip to that. We'll find out in due course. He did indeed. What a bleeding save. Nick Voltemada had to bury that, and somehow he's not. Botman, I think, won the header. His centre-back teammate then had a questionable effort on goal. Here's Lewis Miley now. Elanga, tricky in the footwork as ever. Maida similarly so. Philogene twisting, turning, waiting to find the right ball. Doesn't find one. Leave Davis in the way. We'll go central to then go forward to then go out wide. And now Maida can let go. Let fly at Lewis Miley. Just don't have the obvious forward option to get that into Chuba Akpom in a position where he's going to be dangerous in front of goal. Could just get around Sven Botman. We could have forced something, but at the minute it's a very open game that's seen them come very close and ourselves not quite yet, but you never know. It's Darnell bloody Furlong in from right back. What's he going to do? Same as bloody Ogbene. Deary me, that's really poor. 0-0 at the break. Yeah, if I had a team of 11 Dyson Maiders, I'd be fine. What a strike indeed. Or nah. They're my only two efforts, those ones from Ogbene and Furlong. That's a bit shit.
A wee bit shit.
Changes at half time? We'll leave it as is for now. Not necessarily the guy I want in that position, no. Oh, the sun's gone in. Christ. 15 minutes ago it was bright sunshine. Now it's night time. Hope they've changed that. I don't know if they changed that for 27 or not, but I hope they have. Sasa Lukic with a lovely ball. Ogbene with a first touch. That's about as much as I can say about it. Edge of the box. That's not a great ball. Lay that in front of Nunez and he can't get to it. This has been dud, hasn't it, so far? Last thing we need is extra time here with the month of January as busy as it is. I'd rather either go out or find a winner. Willock, Barnes and Jacob Ramsey. Wissa, Voltemada, well in, away. We'll go here first. I thought we were maybe going straight to Rakpom. Oh, it's just rubbish. Absolutely useless as a ball over the top that from Jaden Philogene. Switched out here to Harvey Barnes, who's seen a lot of the ball in this fixture so far. Benny in the way, but loses it. Not great in this game so far for us. This right-hand side. I say that as Ogbene and Furlong are the only two to have chances for us so far in this game, but they've not really stood out. Benny's in again, and look at the pace. He's just so quick. And this time he finishes. Fair play to him. I literally just said he was shit, and now he scored. We're in front. It's just not 27, Barney, no. Not allowed to show 27. Not allowed to stream the beta or make videos on the beta at all. We will have FC27 content to you as soon as physically possible. Is basically all I can say at this stage. I don't yet know when we'll get a full copy of the game, or full release version of the game, or when we can start posting content. But as soon as I know and can tell you, you will know. Furlong, Ogbene. No, it's just too nonchalant. Let's bring Matosiwa in. Move Lukic over there a bit. For Kipper, just some fresh legs, not necessarily more quality, just more lungs. Jacob Ramsey is onside here, Alanga. Good. I don't know whether I was in control of the man that ran past him, or the AI was in control of the man that ran past him. Someone ran past him whilst he's in possession there. At number 26, I think I was in control of Issa Diop in the middle. Unfortunately, Dara Shea is just FC things. Mind, 1-1 then in the FA Cup third round here at Portman Road. And that was entirely avoidable, wasn't it? Matosiwa's had his pocket picked with the first thing he does since coming off the bench as well. Kipre's missed the ball too. Alright, substitution's not necessarily working for me so far. Here's Harvey Barnes. Oh, get out! Nearly a bloody own goal. Really, Dara? What is wrong with you right now, mate? Nothing, apparently. Nice. Get there. Well in, Leaf. You have to come short, mate. I've got nothing anywhere else to go. Philogene, Matosiwa. So loose with the touch. Really poor close control. Harvey Barnes thought he was going to come inside. He didn't. Dangerous. Furlong. Ogbene. Philogene. Oh, he's trying to wait that right. I think we're going to extra time here. Or will we be? Matusiwa does well. Furlong now. Oh, the idea was to come in to go out. But Ogbene's got it and Ogbene's away. Do I have anyone arriving? I do. It's Sasha Lukic. He's not the go-to. And he's not got the dribbling feet capable enough of getting around the man. It will be extra time here at Portman Road. 30 more minutes in the FA Cup. Yeah, no later than the 18th. Because obviously that's when the Ultimate Edition comes out. But I'd like to think we'll get the opportunity to put content out a couple of days sooner than that. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Nice tackle or interception. Akpom. I thought it was Philogene, so I was just trying to use a bit of pace, which Chuba Akpom definitely doesn't have. Ogbene certainly does. Lovely 1-2. Chuba Akpom in the box. I mean, it is tremendously well worked in every aspect other than the final piece. I can't believe he's not hit the target at the very least and worked the keeper. We should be winning. With the season he's been having, Chuba Akpom, you would have anticipated that would comfortably have found its way in the bottom corner. That makes it past Miley. Maida is in. Philogene through the middle. Maida is through. He's not in per se. Chuba can't miss from there. Brilliant ball from Days and Maida. I believe they call that the corridor of uncertainty. Keeper doesn't know whether to come to get it. Defender doesn't know whether to go towards it. And in the end, Chuba Akpom is the man that's right place, right time. We will have a 2-1 lead. It will be through Chuba Akpom. It should have happened earlier. The most important thing is that it has happened. And it's happened now. Well, let's not take any more risks with Philogene. Let's take him out. Alanga. Oh, that's a really dangerous ball. Furlong's up. Manhandled there, Matusiwa by Joel Linton, but half time and extra time. The clock stopped at 99:59. Come on, lads, just change the font size. It's 2026, for fuck's sake. We not have clocks in stadiums that go to actual minutes. Ogbene, Mehmeti, Sasha Lukic. Paul. Surely you'd go to Voltemade and not whistle through the air. Mehmeti, Ogbene, little dink. First time cross, second time cross, second time cross. It's rubbish. Oh, Harvey Barnes. Ramsey. To Barnes. Botman. Ramsey. Alanga. Joe Linton. Barnes. Well in, Furlong. Just away. Someone handled it. It was him. That's fine. Right, see it out from here, Noyd. Give and go. Give and gone. Ball's not there, though. Joel Linton. Time's running out for Newcastle. We're into stoppage time now at the end of extra time. It has to be a 121st minute winner. Or a 120... Sorry, equaliser. Or a 122nd minute. And it's going to be... Or even later. It's going to be neither. Oh, Ipswich Town are through to the 4th round of the FA Cup, and the fans are very pleased about that. Clearly, they want an FA Cup run. Duly noted, boys. We shall do our best to go for running this competition. Anthony Patterson, Wrexham Sunderland to Wrexham.
Okay.
I think the next FA Cup round's been drawn in February. It has Millwall at home. Okay, that's winnable. Very winnable. Okay. Well, the next episode's pretty straightforward then, isn't it? Spurs, Sunderland, Chelsea. 6th, 5th, and... Oh, 13th. Oh dear. 6th, 5th and 13th. Chelsea are a long way behind. We're 10 points clear of Chelsea at this stage after 21 games. They've lost 7 games. They've only won 5. It's really quite poor from them. Well, the next 2 games in the Premier League aren't going to be very straightforward, are they? But watch Chelsea be the one that we definitely lose by a load. Hull are cut adrift. 8 points from safety. Coventry 6 points from safety after beating us. Fulham level with Crystal Palace. There is a relegation fight going on, but it's only really for the one position at the moment. Unless Coventry and Hull have a remarkable change in fortunes, it's definitely going to be those two going back down again, isn't it? Regardless, we are staying up. Mader's role has improved as he becomes an inside forward plus. He's been the standout star in this team, but as a squad, they've actually all kind of done their bit now, haven't they, really? The new players that came in real life that we factored in when they arrived have really done their bit too. But Mader, new signing IRL, bagged goals. Akpom, new signing IRL. I didn't initially get on with him, but he's bagged goals. Emerson, didn't initially get on with him, but he started to turn the corner. Philogene he is meh, but his overall average rating is still decent, so he's got to be heavily involved to some regard. Fatou's been very, very good as well. It's no surprise that the high performers are the new players and the higher rated players as well here at Ipswich Town. We power on in the league, we power on in the cup, we power on in the week. I'll see you tomorrow. Was this tonight's or was this tomorrow's? This was tomorrow's, right? Yeah, tomorrow's. Just trying to figure out if I needed to edit that or not, but I don't. Well, edit it now, but we don't. Right, let me just quickly save that footage, and we've got just enough time to be able to record a full another one, I think. PSG won the Trophée des Champions. I'm intrigued to see what transfers the AI have done. Bid for Philogene from Sunderland, which we'll turn down. Not what I wanted to do, go away. I don't want to explore the job market either, thank you. Mikel Arteta is resigning at the end of the season. Okay. Yeah, I know. Don't worry, I've not forgotten. Yeah, Arteta doing his best Simeone impression. Right, there are a couple of other transfers we were going to do from transfer marks, weren't there? Have a quick look. Update yet further. Zingula, Rabian Zingula. From Strasbourg to West Brom. Samuel Smith is just a loan. Semi-Portugal. Moving within Portugal. Mboji. Yusufa? No. I'll spell that right. Okay, it's not in the game. 18, or maybe because he's 18. Generation Foot. Abdul Rahmani and Boji. Has he got a wiki? Maybe he's not in the database? I know, it's you and me both, Jack. Why has he got to be Brazilian? He doesn't have a wiki. That's French. Angleterre, s'il vous plaît. I mean, scored 13 goals in 28 games in Ligue 1 last year. Why is he not in the database? That's strange. Ah, you're right. I saw Ligue 1. You're absolutely correct. That's why. I saw Ligue 1 and didn't pay attention to the flag. So presumed that Génération Foot were a French side that had gone up from Ligue 2 and I just couldn't remember who they were into Ligue 1. But no, he's from a Senegalese Ligue 1 side. Well done, Chez Unoba. Is there anything else that's been officially announced that hasn't quite made it to transfer marks yet? Check the BBC done deals thingy. Any more from the 10th? Not going to bother with that one. Not going to bother with that one. Do we do Uma to bloody Charlton, maybe? Timothy. Slavia. He's not in the goal. Rabbit said we did, so we did. Okay. Demanded we've done that one. Done that one. Can't do that one. Pointless. Villa we've done. Anthony Patterson is confirmed then, so let's do Anthony Patterson. It's just not on transfer much yet. Wrexham. Southwood's goalkeeper too, isn't he? Luke Southwood. Bristol Rovers, Northern Irish. Bristol Rovers to Blackpool. Take a naught off that, shall we? Arteta was on the manager of the season award slide, was it? Manager of the year, Mikel Arteta, and is resigning. Chevrolet is not announced yet, so I'm not going to do it yet, not till it's announced. Facundo Medina to Leverkusen. Facundo Medina. He's not on my transfer marked. It's Facundo Perez from Lanús to Apoel Nicosia. There's Medina, the centre-back, that moved from Lens to Marseille. Do you mean in this save? In real life, he moved from Lens to... I've just refreshed. How in the fuck? Didn't he just move from Lens to Marseille last year? He just signed for Marseille. In May 2026, he joined Marseille permanently. Yeah, because it's to Strasbourg we've done. Or did we? I can't remember whether it's confirmed yet. On the beta I sold him. Or loaned him. So, Marseille signed him permanently after a loan spell and have then immediately sold him on again. So they signed him permanently for 18 million and then sold him on again for 23. So they just made 5 million, they just flipped him for €5 million profit. Because I was going to say, we made that transfer in the save, which is why it confused me. When you said Facundo Medina, I was like, it can't be that Medina because he's already moved. Oh, that's Federico as well, to be fair. I misread that one. Facundo Medina. That's very strange. New gaffer didn't fancy him. I mean, if it's on transfer marks, then I imagine it's done, right? I couldn't see it when I just googled Medina there. This is from 3 days ago. Facundo to join Leverkusen after agreement in principle. Only joined Marseille permanently this summer after initial loan from Lens. 4 minutes ago on the English Twitter. It's an intriguing one, isn't it? Board. Chat, hands up if you want to be on the ball. Oh, never mind, Ryan's there. He did it before I even asked. It's like, no, no. Okay, so we're super up to date then with transfers to the last 5 minutes. You're already up there, Corgi. Right. Quick whiz, and then we're off. We might be able to get the whole episode done, we might not. I'll be as quick as I can. 2 secs. They built a tunnel out of boxes in the back garden. Jude's having the time of his life. Doobie-doo. Today we end the January transfer window. We have had a couple of bids for our players off camera that we've been rejecting because obviously we're waiting to see if anything happens in real life. One of them was for Jayden Philogene, who is expected to leave in real life, but just because he's expected to leave doesn't mean he's going to go anywhere, and if he's going to go somewhere, I'd rather put him where he's going to go rather than just to anyone. So we're going to concentrate on the football for now, at this particular moment in time, which involves 5th place Spurs and 6th place Sunderland to start the day. We've also got 13th place Chelsea as well as we finish this particular month. And obviously transfer deadline day at the end of that too, before we head into the next month where we are in the 4th round of the FA Cup, despite struggling our way past Newcastle United. Saying thank you to those of you on the board behind me as well for your continued support in the comment section and live on stream as well. Sozzled Corgi, Kevin McGrath, and Ryan Pollard. Thank you very much indeed, boys. Very, very good of you. We are in a European spot, but will we stay there? Yeah, he's not quite old enough for a box fort yet, or to really know what to do in a box fort. I think I've got to keep starting Philogene now, don't I? Sorry, chat. Turn the controller off. Tottenham forever. Martin on a 10 streak. How are you, pal? Interview tomorrow at 2. Nice. It didn't take long to reschedule then. Yeah, I've only been for the karting underneath. So I've not actually seen it inside, but it is quite a building. Sounds like they might have a different role for you if this one doesn't. Oh, good. That sounds promising. That they want you regardless of what position it might actually be. The Spuds, 4-2-3-1 for them. A couple of new signings in there, obviously. Vicario in goal, Porro, Van der Ven, Cusi Romero, and Andy Robertson. Tonali and Fernandez, Kudus, Simmons, Udogia left mid, and Dom Solanke up top. Robertson new signing, Fernandez new signing, Tonali new signing. Philogene continues on in the starting lineup after his performance against Newcastle. This seems to be happening a lot more regularly now. Again, I've not updated the game in weeks, but things, for some weird reason, do seem to be changing with the gameplay. Here, there, and everywhere. Philogene looking for Akpom, the former Arsenal man, against Tottenham. Misses the target. Your mate's manager that you've spoken to would like you if this other team don't. Well, it sounds like you're getting a job, doesn't it, mate? Which is great. What would the other role be? I know, I tweeted yesterday saying Cuti Romero is the most Diego Simeone player I've ever known of in my life. Terry Simmons. Terry Simmons. Oh, okay. Chill, lads. Hey, doggy. Thank you. They chilled. Ah. So you think that in there. Just bring it down. Well done, Sasha. Calm as you like. Oh, alright. Pedro Porro read that. Despite the fact that it was pretty hard to read. Get off me. Get off me. Days, it's not good enough. Solanke. It's one of the league's top goal scorers, Dom Solanke, so we've got to be careful with him here. Simmons. Holy. Pretty sure that's the finesse shot trait coming into play there. Wowzers. That was pretty special. This Tottenham Hotspur pressure is unrelenting right now. Udogie. Andy Robertson. He's hit the post too. Only this time it's gone in. His first goal of the season. Again, because of course it is. No, I haven't updated. I'm not connected online at all, Jambi. The game hasn't been updated in the slightest. We haven't yet started, Lee. We're about to start later in the week. Dazen made it. Well, he ran offside there, Akpom, so I get away with that a little bit. Now he's on. Jesus wept. We got Nat's mum up for childcare tomorrow, so I don't think it's quite fair for her to have to dive straight into the deep end with potty training immediately. So we're going to start potty training him from Thursday. Philogene out to Fatawu. And in. And round the corner well. And Philogene. Chaos at the back for Spurs. But chaos survived by those wearing the darker blue. Getting closer. But I can't seem to score at the minute. Udogie at left midfield is actually a masterstroke by De Zerbi at the minute because he's been unplayable out there. Can't get near him. Apart from that one time when I got near him. They love an offside trap as well, and it is working so far very well, but Ace Maid is going to try and get in here and have to turn inside, look for the ball. Can't find this equaliser. I'm trying my hardest. Heavy touch. I can't get that committed with Florentino. Mateus. Ah, nice. Robertson looking for an assist to go with his goal. He's not going to get it. Oh, beautiful. Just keep running, Abdul, please. Oh, it's bloody Van der Ven. Oh, and that's the ball you come up with at the end of it. A tired pass from tired legs that had just run 50 yards, I think. He's off again. We'll deliver across this time. Bring it down. Oh, Chuba. Oh, Chuba, please. He's done everything beautifully. The touch, the turn, the control. And then the shot's wild. We should have gotten one goal in this first half. If we end up losing this game by a single goal, whether it's 1-0, 2-1, 3-2, whatever, we will feel hard done by.
Chuba!
I can't believe he's not buried. You've got to finish those, pal. They have to go in. He's not good enough. He's not. Exactly. I agree, Jude. If you don't turn it around, you'll give 5 subs. So if I lose, you'll give 5 subs. Fair enough. I'm still going to try and win. Lukic. Made it. Balls. Kudus. Porro, thank you. Florentino. Lukic out to Maida. Should probably be trying to isolate Andy Robertson rather than Pedro Porro. Maybe switching Maida to the other flank might be the better option. But he is doing quite well against Pedro Porro, he says. No, never mind. Tonali. Mateus Fernandes. Solanke, Kudus. It's done well. Porro's out of position now, so I don't have to worry about Pedro Porro being in the way. Here comes Mickey van der Ven. Bloody Tonali. Well in, Florentino. Tottenham are just a physical machine there. Feels like they've got 11 players with relentless playstyle plus. Just everywhere, always, and nobody's tired. Everyone's still full of stamina, full of running. Mentally, they're switched on as well. No one's making any mistakes. And I just can't do anything. Kudus. Good block by O'Shea. It's going to skew wide. I'm going to have to change something. We'll go Emerson. I don't really know what else I could do that would really change the game at this stage. I think just the Emerson change for now. There's not an obvious game changer on the bench. See if just the change up top can offer what we need. We were creating chances in the first half. It's just that Chuba Akpom couldn't take them. Maybe if we're able to start creating chances here in the second half, then Emerson can. You're going to be off, aren't you? Should have played at a pace sooner. Ah, oh, flibbins. Taking your lad to the his first game at the Emirates. Nice, he'll enjoy that. Hey, Rotten, how are you, pal? Put Sherpen up top and cross everything, yeah. Made it. Well, it wasn't supposed to go there, but it has done. And somehow Emerson squeezed it back to him too. Oh, God. Dyson. Florentino. Sasha Lukic. Taylor, tuck it. Pedro Porro's too good. Onside here, Dom Solanke. Eleni Cedillo. Florentino. Emerson to Maida. Emerson again. Maida again. That's got to be so close. That's got to be so close. Wasn't close. Wasn't close. Been here 3 minutes and I'm invested. I appreciate it, Rotten. Glad you're enjoying it, mate. Porro. Oh, please, just someone make a mistake for Ipswich. For Spurs. Just let me in. Give me my equaliser. Philogene. Oh, I tried to drill that to Maida and couldn't get it across. Here's Kudus. Still going. Florentino's there. Aberdeen. I've got nowhere to go. Spurs have been really good. Just not necessarily in the quality of their play. They've been excellent out of possession. That's the best thing Spurs have been today. Well, the best part of their game today. They've been unbelievable when they haven't got the ball. I have had the chances in the first half with Akpom to get something from the game. But in the second half, they've just shut up shop. They've done a lot of attacking, and you can't obviously concede a goal if you're in your opposition's half. But it's a great ball too, and it's going to go over. It might be a corner, it's a goal kick, but it's still going to end 1-0 to Spurs. We will rue those missed chances in the first 45 from Chuba Akpom. Yeah, it's not going to be. It's not going to be. Fair play, Tottenham. Congratulations. You've earned that. That was probably the most difficult team to break down I've had all season. De Zerbi takes the 3 points. Balls. I couldn't do anything. I tried and I tried and I tried. I failed. Cambridge 1, Peter 0. Vamos. Spurs bid for Fatawu. Fuck off. Appreciate it, channel. Thank you for the support, mate. A bit from Kev. Ches, I'm really disappointed. I went to see the meerkats at the zoo today and I discovered they know bugger all about car insurance. I obviously just didn't see the Russian ones. It's the Russian meerkats, not the African ones. Corruption got bribes by a Spurs fan. I would much rather win the game than get 5 gifteds off Jack. Hey, you know what? Clark can start. Is Philogene on the bench? He is. I'm going to start Emerson as well, I think. I saw it, ads, and did respond. From a channel. They not have a better left back, despite the. No, didn't Hjelder leave? I swear we moved Hjelder. Oh, it's one of those loans that I tried to put through that doesn't go through because you didn't do it in the transfer window. Oh no, that was just the end of last season. Oh, never mind, ignore me. Back at Sunderland. I didn't dwell on it, ads. Maybe just zoned out for a sec. What's their away kit, Sunderland? Yes, they can play in black. Let's start Emerson. Emerson and Clark into the starting lineup. Let's go. Yeah, Calvin Phillips was here we go'd earlier, but has now just been announced, has it? We'll do that in between games. Sunderland with a 4-2-3-1. Robin Roofs in goal at 82 rated. Trey Hume, Alderete, Mukiele and Alese as Reynildo is suspended. Chaka and Siddiqui, Talbi, Diarra, Lefay and Brian Brobby up top. Not much action for Sunderland in the transfer window in real life so far. They have just sold Anthony Patterson to Wrexham, however, for 10 million quid. That we've put through in this save. That happened about an hour and a half ago as I'm recording this on Tuesday afternoon. This is obviously Thursday's video, so there might well be some transfers in real life that have gone through that I haven't actually actioned in this save yet, based on Wednesday and Thursday's activity. But for the time being, to the moment of recording, I am up to date. In fact, that's a lie. I just announced is Calvin Phillips back on loan to Sheffield United, so we're going to update that momentarily too. Florentino to Emerson here. Emerson back in the starting lineup. Jack Clark restored to the 11 as well. We'll see if it's worthwhile doing that by the end of the day, as to whether they've had an influential time in ensuring we get a result. Not bad from Leif Davis, on target but well held by Robin. That's not great. Maybe that's a Maida. I feel like Maida's not scored for a little while. Definitely on a bit of a drought, isn't he? He was like 12 in 14, and last I remember he was 14 in 20. And I feel like he's not scored in another 2 or 3 games as well. Clark to Maida. You're offside, aren't you, Emerson? Yeah. Yeah, as soon as the Pep Chavari announcement is made, I will make him live. But until it's officially announced, no. We're 8th, Rotten. This is the first season. We updated the game with transfers and leagues, etc., like promotions and relegations. Obviously, we've modded the kits in for 26-27 as well for Ipswich. Fatawu. Clark. I didn't really feel like I could play Emerson through there. Maybe I should have. Talby. Chaka. Okay. Always one man extra. Here's Brobby. He is troublesome. Brian Brobby. And we're 8th or 10th. I think we might have dropped to 10th, but we were somewhere between 6th and 10th over the last few weeks in game. Maida. Lukic. Drop the shoulder. Brobby's dropping deep. Jack Clark looking for the run and very nearly finding the run of Emerson up top. Here's Habib Diarra. And Brobbington. Oh, that's a vital interception from Florentino. Really, really important. Clark to Fatawu. Looking for and finding Emerson, who steps away from Alderete and just can't quite find the ball through to a teammate. Emerson has got Alderete in his back pocket. At the minute, he's got him sorted. He knows exactly where to be and what to do and how to get around him. But Nordi Mukiele, on the other hand, not quite so easy to get past. This one's a bit further out, so it's probably not going to be as close an opportunity or as good an opportunity. But with the extra shot power of Fatawu, it might be worth a go. Why not? Fatawu from a long way out. No. God, handballs galore at the minute, isn't it? Davis with a free kick. Florentino. Diop. He's just on the shoulder. He might have been on, he might have been off. He was on and the defender got to him. Really good position for Emerson there. Maida's going again. Around the outside. Just trying to hold off Trey Hume and deliver across. We'll take the corner. I don't mind the corner. The roar of the Ipswich Town faithful here at Portman Road, trying to drive us towards an opening goal. Emerson will recover this. Maida is central. From the edge of the box, Dazen Maida. Tame, to say the least. Mukiele comfortably able to just chest that down. Lukic And O'Shea. Oh, Jack Clark against one of his former sides. Can't get the turn in. I'm sure Jack Clark spent some time at Sunderland. Might be wrong. If I am, I apologise. Uh-oh. Habib Diarra, he's got many an option. He's going to try and go solo. It was the wrong decision. That had me worried for a moment there. Very much so. A give, a go, a gone. Ah, and the one-time Alderete reads the run. It's going to be 0-0 at half-time, but this is a very open game. There's 2 minutes added on here. Might not be 0-0 at half-time. Jack Clark's got some space. And Fatou's gone again. And Fatou's in a great position. Oh, no! He's overrun it and swings and misses at thin air. It will be 0-0 at half-time, and that was pretty embarrassing, wasn't it? Meh. Yeah, apparently Lewis Skelly's been offered to Chelsea and Man United. Clark was at Sunderland a couple of years ago. I thought so. Whether it was permanently or loan, I don't know. Let's have a look. Loan and then... Oh, yeah, was there for a while. Broke through at Leeds. Then they sold him to Spurs, but loaned him back. Not that he did much. He then went to QPR on loan, then to Stoke on loan, and Tottenham loaned him to Sunderland, then sold him. Really well in their Championship season. Then Ipswich bought him and he didn't do anything, but was influential, to say the least, in their Championship year. It seems like Jack Clark is the sort of player that is really, really good in the Championship, but hasn't quite got what it takes in the Premier League. You didn't have to, Jack, but it's very kind of you to follow through. Thank you, mate. 5 gifteds from Jack. 77 gifted subs total in Jack's history here on the channel with us. Delcinio, Brother on PC, Shaz Fazam, Mario Coyne and Chris G. Lend. Chris Glenn D. Had to watch it on delay. We did it, guys. Hope the soup was good as well. Thank you, Jack. Thank you, Jack. We need the monkey, Jack. Johnson. Florentino. Jack Clark. Oh, shite. Siddiqui. Out to Enzo Lefebvre. He was pretty... Oh, hello, Issa. Where did you come from? Enzo Lefebvre was pretty invisible in the first half. Xhaka's left foot will be the one to take the corner. But he is going to take it short here to Habib Diarra. Straight into Fatou. Straight into Fatou's arm. Sunderland were the side that we did this save with last year. And we very much enjoyed doing this save with Sunderland last year. We're very much enjoying doing it with Ipswich too this year. And we're kind of replicating what Sunderland did last year, aren't we? By challenging up there for a European spot at the minute in the league. And we've mentioned it a couple of times alongside the Ipswich side of the turn of the century. But at the moment, nobody can find a way through against the opposition here at Portman Road, where the Tractor Boys are taking on the Black Cats. Not necessarily a farm animal, a black cat, but so far doing enough to keep me out. Come on, let's just run the bloody cat over, shall we? Christ, we're in a tractor, for God's sake. Feels more Fisher-Price than John Deere at the minute. Xhaka. Nice ball to Diarra. Well in. Ah! Just couldn't get under control in time. Oh, Walton started to come, slipped and can't get enough on it. Sunderland lead. The cat strikes. Only his second goal of the season. Noah Siddiqui. Get the tackle in. He just... It's one of those, isn't it? He can't get it under control quickly enough. Keeper's come and he's just... I don't know whether he's predicting it's going to go left and then throws his arm right, or he just looks like he's lost his footing. Oh, and it's snuck in the bottom corner. We haven't seen many mistakes, or any mistakes really, from Walton since he took over again from Sherpen. The nature of the goals that we've conceded have been very obviously not really his fault. That's Porsche's. But unfortunately, that one, you feel, is, and it might be a key one too, especially in the hunt for Europe, with Sunderland being just above us in the table. Avoiding defeat here was pretty important if we do lose this, or as it seems at the minute, when we lose this. The FA Cup run is becoming more and more appealing right now, isn't it, in terms of an option and an avenue into Europe for next year. Oh my lord. Somehow, it's still only one. Oh, Mukiele. I mean, he's just out-muscled me there. There's no fouling there as far as I'm concerned. We tried a couple of free kicks from range so far. They just haven't worked. So Marcelinho Nunez from range struck very well. But Roof deals with it, as he has done everything we've tried. Thomas Meunier coming on for them. It's the one signing they've made in real life, isn't it? Thomas Meunier coming on at left back for a Lacey. Up, up, up. Run, run, run. Wonder whether I'm getting a bit too gung-ho. Like, too aggressive with my forward running and too rushed with my passing. Just need to take a bit more time. That was the opportunity to not take your time and try and break. But I feel like every now and again you get lulled into a position where you're just through ball, through ball, through ball, sprint, sprint, sprint. And then ultimately you just constantly end up losing the ball. In the next game against Chelsea, A, because of the nature of the opposition, and B, because of the way that we feel like we're not really at our best at the moment. I'm going to try a change in style of play to see if we can get a better result, because we are going to lose here to Sunderland, unfortunately, through a mishap from the goalkeeper. But when they're rare from Walton, that's fine. When they're regular from Sherpen, that's when it becomes an issue. But we are going to lose, and the whistle is going to go, but it might be two. Shoot, mate. No, just the one. Not sure what the league table looks like with those upper reaches positions now, but mid-table feels an inevitability at the moment. If you were to reach 100 gifties for the channel, would that be egg-worthy? Depends on the manner in which it made it. What's the gap? 6 points to Sunderland now. It's not insurmountable, but it's not great. I mean, what's 6 points the other way? 13th. Hull are knackered. Interesting, I'll have that in the back pocket. Oh, good. Manchester United and Liverpool in the next month. Crucially, Millwall too. if the chess subathon ever does happen. I think the subathon will happen. It has to probably wait until Jude's at school, really. Well, they're going to start Kenda. I can't do Palestra at right back. I'm sorry, that's too much. I don't mind them starting Kenda though. Jordan Henderson, however. Lacroix's got to be on the bench for DCRC, surely. In fact, because he's a new signing in this save, let's put Lacroix in there from the start. Gave to your cousin's fundraiser this month. The Bank of Jack is closed for another 19 days. That's fair enough. You didn't have to go that far to just give 5, mate, but it's very generous of you. You know how much we appreciate it. Swoosh time. Southwest London. In we go. A couple of new signings in there for Chelsea. Of course, Morgan Rogers is the most notable. Price tag wise, certainly. There's Giovanni Kenda that's actually starting on the left hand side for them as well. I'll show you their starting lineup as we just dive in here. They've got some notable emissions as well, bench wise. Sanchez, Gusto, Colwill, Lacroix, Harto, Caicedo, Fernandez, Neto, Kenda, Rogers, Pedro. Palestra on the bench. Jordan Henderson on the bench. Emega and Palmer on the bench as well. Jurgensen is about to go out on loan to Strasbourg, but not confirmed yet. Might have been confirmed by the time you see this. If it is, I'll do it. But it hasn't happened yet. This one is going to be one where I'm going to try a slightly slower tempo, take my time and try and pick my way through. Clark and Akpom back into the starting lineup for Philogene and Emerson. As long as the eggs are on the table, you'll always be back. No Welbeck, utter disrespect. That's close as you can get to a dragon now. I don't need to sit through this anymore, do we? Because we've done the lineup. There we go. There you go, ads. That's for you. Fucking Nora. Why is it every other team does this now? I hate it. Because they never press for it anyway. Or press after it. Alright, let's play some football. I've done a lot of get the ball, turn, do some sprinting. And as a method, it's just not worked. Oh, that, however, has worked. Oh, and he's offside! See how the change in mindset works, though. Take a bit more time. It's really close. Take a bit more time. Be a bit more measured. And the chances will come. I've been getting very reactionary and very frustrated in the last few games. Our form has taken a dip as a result. I just need to go back to basics. Back to the simple football basics. Wow. Kenda nearly completely destroying everything that I had planned for this game. Back to your football basics and just play some ball and everything will come together. So we played in. Jack Clark's here. Jack Clark's not here. Kenda. Rogers. Oh, it's beautiful. Joao Pedro. Brilliant. Big save. Huge save. Unbelievable from Christian Walton. Sherpen would not have made that save because of the size of his frame. There wouldn't have been an animation for him to do that. I'm going to lift this. I'm going to put the defender on the back foot and Levi Colwill has dealt with it. Jesus, throw it at him, why don't you? Chelsea being very direct. Chelsea doing what I was doing in the last game. Get the ball constantly, eyes forward. Neto in and on. Morgan Rogers is really picking the passes from that central position right now. Oh, just evading the feet of the man in the middle. Fatawu. Oh, I tried to be cute with it. Maida. Get all the way out wide. Space for Fatawu. On the left, deliver. It's hit Hatto's hand. It's not a shooting opportunity. I mean, maybe it is to be sneaky, but it ain't going to happen, is it? So let's lift this into the middle. Fatawu. Oh, that is a bit wilder than I imagined. Half an hour, 0-0. I'm really worried about Giovanni Kenda. I'm really worried about Chelsea in general on the counter. I'll take the yellow. I'll absolutely take the yellow card. I had to stop that. That move just had to be... Oh, I'm worried for a minute. That move just had to be stopped. Man or ball, but not both. Wasn't necessarily a bad challenge. It was just a cynical one. Rogers. Israel Pedro. And Giovanni Kenda. And the pressure in the back enough. Giovanni Kenda looks very dangerous. And he's not that highly rated yet. He's only 78 in this save at the moment. When he starts to grow, he's going to be absolutely unplayable. You very rarely come up against him, I feel like, in career mode. At least I don't feel I've come up against him that often. He tends to just stay at Sporting, really. But he's been brutal in this game so far for Chelsea. Really, really good. And that's just at 78 rated and 18 years of age. I'm up, chat. Again, I'm really up. Chelsea. Gio Kenda is mad. Well, Harto's a bit quick. I think that hit someone's hand. Might not have done. Neto. Rogers. Joao Pedro. It's gone back. Enzo Fernandez. He definitely has one in the locker, but not this time. 0-0 at the break. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Will I use him on FC27 maybe in a beta save? I have started a beta save with Chelsea. I played one friendly so far. I might give him a go. I haven't had the time to play it, really. Played one game last night whilst I was waiting for a video to render. Davis, O'Shea, and Clark, and Florentino. Gio Kenda. He's so fast. Oh God, it's like Sterling in his prime. I can't deal with Gio Kenda. He's just uncatchable, untackleable, unplayable. It's a brilliant finish from Joao Pedro. I'm surprised he's only got 4 so far this season, although Chelsea are having a poor year. I mean, Pedro will take the plaudits, but it's all about that run from Gio Kenda. He's still got a lot to do, and he has finished it very well. But me on toast for Gio Kenda so far in this game. Very, very much so. That mid-January Christmas-esque wobble is happening again. All too familiar. Rogers. Don't let them get it to Kenda. Poke it. Go on, lad. Oh, it's Chubrackpom, not Emerson, so I've not got any bloody pace. Not that I would have outrun Lacroix anyway. Get him. Oh, he actually did. Well done, Fatu. Take your time. Find myself just starting to rush things a little bit again. Take your time, Ches. Work the opportunities. Wait for the right ball at the right time. And the chances will come. See? Take a bit of your own advice, lad. 1-1. Yeah, the debate is closed. It's not industry standard for a beta to be closed and not open, but FC has always been that way. I think for licensing reasons more so than anything else, but it would be unbelievable for us for content. Lukic. Florentino, never mind. Oh, that's an unbelievable one too. And Christian Walton has rushed out to the rescue. It was him rushing out that... Oh, lovely turn, Jack Clark. It's him rushing out that cost us in a previous game because he lost his footing against Sunderland. Play it early. Jack Clark's in. Jack Clark's in. Big save. Robert Sanchez. Bobby doing the business at one end. Chrissy doing the business at the other. It's 1-1 still, but it could be 2-2. It's a great way to pass. The quality there is just unbelievable from everybody involved, including Issa Diop. Oh, they're getting rid of Kenda. Good. Get him gone. Oh, good. It's Estevao in his place. Fantastic. Away, please. And breathe. Yeah, I feel like FPS beaters are different though, because you, in just a weekend's worth of 10 to 15 games, you can get a really good idea of what the game's like. Whereas with career mode, you need like 2 weeks worth of consistent play to really get a feel for it, don't you? It's a bit different. They're a bit different genre-wise. Jack Clark. About to come off, Jack Clark. He's on the shoulder, made it. Clark about to come off for Emerson. Not Emerson. Philogene. Maybe I should have committed to Emerson as well for Akpom. I don't know. Oh, again, weighted pass is great. Morgan Rogers. Walton's come out and smothered it again. And then I get very lucky because I just couldn't get it under control with the defender. And he's just taken it from the toes of the attacker. Oh my God. This is getting dangerous now in the last few. Here comes Yoral Harto at pace. Clark. Florentino. Oh, he's Chubrackpom. He's tucked in over here. Clark's going. Turn. Sfatu on his left. Huge from Robert Sanchez. What a save. At such an important time of the game. And Colwell's going to calmly chest that down as I could get no one else near it. We will draw against Chelsea at Stamford Bridge, but it is not a result to be sniffed at. Yes, they're having a poor season, but they were very good in that game. And if it weren't for Christian Walton rushing out on 3 occasions at least that come to mind, then we'd have lost that handsomely. Equally, if it weren't for Robert Sanchez making 2 or 3 big saves at the other end, we could have lost it handsomely too. We'll advance through the transfer window and see what happens, but I don't think there's going to be much going on with ourselves, because obviously the real life window is going to dictate. But Ricardo Pepe moves from PSV to Bayern. We are going to let the AI make some transfers of their own in this window. I'm not going to be reversing any real life transfers that we've made. Kevin Schade from Brentford to Dortmund, the biggest deal of the day so far. Bassett going out on loan from Coventry. Still waiting to see if there's any big deals through. Of course, we will have, this was a 24 with this mod, 24-hour transfer deadline day. With FC27, you will have a 20-hour deadline day. As Mattia Fernandes, Mattia Fernandes? I think it's Mattia Fernandes. From Porto to Lyon, still only 20 years of age. You'll have a 20-hour deadline day, and you can advance 1 or 2 hours at a time at your preference through it. Meerdink moves to Forest. That's an intriguing one. Only 22, Meerdink. Lots of loans going through continually. I've not really delved into the loan market with this transfer mod yet. Joaquin Saiss to West Ham for 19.9 million. That's a very good signing for West Ham. That will certainly help them in their fight to get back up from the Championship, from the league below. I've not looked at the Championship actually to see how West Ham are getting on. I imagine they're doing relatively well for the level. There has been a bid for one of our players eventually, but it's not one that I'm entertaining. Dara O'Shea is not going to Brighton, thank you very much. He stays with us. So not making any big decisions with our own players in this window. Going to get the job done in the transfer window. Ipswich could really do with doing me a favour and signing a couple other players between now and the end of however long it takes us to get to the end of season 1. But certainly the new players they've signed in real life already have made such a massive impact in this save that maybe there might be just another gem on the window, on the horizon, sorry, as well to come through the window. Jacob Greaves will be rejecting the bid from Everton. Brahim Diaz goes to Liverpool, is the latest and biggest deal of deadline day all told. Of course, a reminder, we're using a transfer mod here, so we're not seeing massive deals in terms of the value of them. Very much reserved in that nature bid at the very end of deadline day for Leif Davis, which we will be turning down. How this mod compares to 27 with transfer room in action, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But I'll give you a full transfer window roundup just now. But let me update the Patreon spreadsheet first. Has anybody gone anywhere? I've not had any emails about anything. Oh, it just occurred to me. Don't have Patreon players in this. Don't have Patreon players in this save. Well done, Ches. Okay, transfer history then. Patreon players just in the Brescia save for this final 2 of the cycle. So Lukeba did move in January. In fact, we disabled the first transfer window entirely, didn't we? So these are the only transfers that have gone through. So everything here is in this January transfer window. Lukeba to Arsenal. Mika Gertz is rumoured to be going to PSG in real life. He's gone to Juventus here. If he does go to PSG, I will likely move him to PSG in save. I'm not going to be reversing any deals of players that we've moved and they move again, so to speak. But if a player moves here but then moves in real life, then I will act on that. So if Mika Götze goes to PSG, then Juve will lose him, unfortunately for them. Aslani goes to Bayern. Kavara Reed goes to Napoli. Brahim Diaz to Liverpool, as we saw. Martinelli replacing him, going to Real Madrid. Martin Fernandes moving from Portugal to Lyon. Gonçalo Ramos to Manchester City. Shada we saw. These ones we saw. Carlos Alvarez going to Roma. Bitshiabu going to Palace. Artur Goose going to Liverpool. That's a good signing for them. Presiani to Sevilla. Joshua Shempong to Everton. Solid signing for Everton. They obviously, again, transfer fees are significantly lessened with this mod. I imagine FC27 will kind of be in the middle of this and the old transfer fees we're used to seeing. Francolino to Manchester City at 21 years of age. That's a very intriguing transfer. Wouldn't have expected that. Maybe if it were 27, he'd go back on loan for the rest of the season, but we'll wait and see how things progress there. Brennan Aronson to Mainz, and we're down into the, not necessarily lesser fee-wise, because the fees are quite small anyway, but lesser quality of player, like Oliver Scarles going from West Ham to Everton as a 73 rated player, isn't necessarily anything that we're particularly interested in at the minute. I will then show you how West Ham are getting on in the Championship out of pure curiosity then. And in the Championship, they are top. Wrexham, however, second at the minute, flying. Wolves and Southampton in third and fourth. Who else went down last year? It was West Ham, Wolves. Was it Saints? No, Saints have been down for a while. Burnley. And Burnley are 8th at the moment. How Kane was getting on. They were in the relegation zone last time I looked. Oh. They were 22nd. They're 24th now. Sadness. Okay, well, let's end there, shall we? Because things can only get better from there. We're 9th in the table. Hull are bottom. Obviously, we want to do well in that game. We're 5 points off 6th now, but Sunderland do have a game in hand, so it could be 8. Europe is not out of the realms of possibility. Via the league or via a cup competition victory, FA Cup run. But it will be tough. But we won't give up. I'll see you tomorrow. Bang on 6 p.m. Just save that as Ips 7. Thank you for joining me again, chat, as ever. First full day, really, back since we came back from holiday. Obviously cut short on Saturday and yesterday. So I appreciate your support for the full 6 hours today. Tomorrow will be the more usual Nat's at work and her mum's here, kind of 11 till 4, shorter stream. But we'll do what we can to get as much done tomorrow as possible. Then Thursday I'm off, and then Friday and Saturday we'll be back as well. So do join me tomorrow. It'd be great to see you. Thank you for your support today. We'll send you on a raid. Let's not waste the raid that came in earlier on, shall we? Toby's live at the minute. Let's send you over to watch Toby. He's currently playing Goals. I'm not sure what Goals is, but it's quite clearly a football-related game. Head on over and join Toby. Say hello from us. Behave yourselves. Be good. And go and join Toby for a raid. Thank you very much for watching today, guys. I appreciate your support as ever. You've been fantastic. Thank you for the follows, the gifted subs, the bits, just your general viewing eyes. It's been very, very good today. Thank you. I will see you tomorrow for more.